Hey everyone, welcome everybody. Thank you all so very much for joining me. Oh my goodness, this is indeed an awesome time that we are here to celebrate. Let me just say welcome everybody. Go ahead, do your meet, your greet. Just go ahead, just do your thing. All right, as we wait for a few more persons to come on in. I'm really elated to see you all showing up in your numbers this evening. Oh my goodness. This is a great one. Thank you so much to the early birds. You guys are just the best. Oh my Lord. I am grateful to have all of you here with me today as we are celebrating this awesome and amazing time. My word, I am grateful. Thank you all so much for coming. Yes, this is a wonderful time. Let me see if I can see those who are in the chat room to say, are you hearing the music, guys? I don't want it to be too loud. I hope it's not too loud. Yes, just let me know whether or not it is too loud. Yes. Thank you so much, everybody. Are you hearing the music? Let's just turn it up a little bit before the show starts. We are grateful this evening. Yes, I'm so happy to see you all coming out in your numbers. I'm indeed Goga. Oh. No, guys, if you have not yet hit that thumbs up button, what are you waiting for? Oh, thank you so much, Prior Zone. Oh, let me go from the top because I don't want to leave out anyone. Let me go from the top. No, I saw Kim like 1 hour and Kim was saying, Trina, I am waiting. Yes, let me turn this down a little bit so you can hear. Woo! So Kim says, Trina, I am waiting. Oh my gosh. Look at JB. JB, big up yourself. JB said, no, sir, Trina. It's going to be an exciting time. And indeed, I feel elated to one of my panelists, Natty. Oh my God. So Goga, you want to come on up because I know it's very late in Kenya and you're going to start the show for us. And then, or if we have in studio, we have Aura Lawson. Aura Lawson will be coming up as well, and he's going to grace us with prayer. Look who we have here, Sister Iris. Big up yourself. Come on. Woo. Big up. Oh my God. Yes, big up yourself, Sister Iris. Great to have you. Yeah, man, share it out, guys. We're giving you an opportunity to share it out. Sharing is caring, you know, man. Share it out. Share it. We're sharing with everybody. Share it to your Facebook, your Instagram, your Twitter, everything. Go right ahead and share. Oh, I love it. Thank you all so much for coming this evening. It could not have been. I could not have done this without you. You guys are just awesome. Saniki. Oh. Woo. Now I've dropped the link so you guys can come on up. So we're going to invite up Aura Lawson. We're going to invite up Goga. So come on in. I dropped the link. Let me know if you are seeing the link. I dropped the link so you can come on up. I'm excited this evening. Come on, sharing is caring, guys. Sharing is caring. So come on up, guys. Come on up. Come on up. I'm not seeing anyone yet. I did drop the link. Let me know if you want me to drop the link again. Patilla! Hi, Patilla. Look, Auntie Julie, Nana Foodies. Oh, yes, 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 yes. It's a good one. It's a good one. I see some of you already testing it out and say, Trina, let me type what you say I should type, right? So, Oral, I want you to come on up. Dion Blessed, Dion Blessed, Dion Blessed. Yeah. Yes, man. Blessings, everybody. Blessings. Oh my God, I don't think I let me go over here. Oh my God. I think I forget the most important thing here. I think I forget the most important thing here. Let me make sure. Oh yes, it's there. It's on. Good. Thank you all so much, guys, for coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I could not have done this without you. So we want to ask Oral to click on the link and come on up. Goga, click on the link and come on up. Brittany says, congratulations, Trina. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, man. Congratulations, congratulations. Thank you so much. And this is as much as it's mine and it's yours. Mrs. Lee, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Woo! Let's keep the chat moving, guys. Let's keep the chat moving. Yeah, go right ahead and type the for you to get a chance to win, you have to type the hashtag. So I want to encourage you, make sure you type the hashtag. And so we only have 5 entries so far. Thank you, Patilla. Patilla said, congratulations on your 2K. Keep pushing. Yes. So, there we have it. Welcome, Oral. Welcome, 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 welcome. Let me turn this down. Let me turn this down a bit. Welcome. All right. You are mute, so go ahead, unmute. Yes. Welcome. We're seeing you, but we're not here. You need to unmute. You're still mute. So go right ahead. You can unmute. And you know, before we do anything, we have to invite God in our midst. And Oral is here just for that this evening. And he will also do his part as well. We're going to get this show started with some prayer, and then we will get Goga will be coming up next, and followed by Saniki. You can come on up as well. So we're going to turn over to you, Oral, and to hear what you have for us this evening. Go right ahead.
Where would I be if not for your grace carrying me through every season? Where would I be if not for your grace? You came to my rescue. And I want to thank you for your grace. It is really a blessing to be here today, to celebrate with Trina and everyone that's joining. It is truly a blessing to know that you started the journey and to know that you're at this point now. We know that it's really the goodness of God. All right, and we just want to give thanks in everything. The scripture that comes to mind is that scripture where Samuel puts down the stone and he says, "This will be a remembrance that hitherto the Lord has brought us, Ebenezer." So God has brought you to this point, and I'm sure that He'll continue to bring you even further. And myself and others will continue to journey. Will continue to journey with you. Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we give you glory, we give you honor and praise this evening. Lord, you're just awesome, awesome in all your ways, and we thank you for, your grace. We thank you for your coverage. We thank you for keeping us, oh God. We thank you for your forgiveness. Lord, we are nothing before you, but Lord, you've placed within us, oh God, innate talents and, abilities. And Lord, from day to day, we get encouragement from Trina's motivation to how to work in our marriages, how to help with our finances, how to manage ourselves on this spiritual walk, how to grow our channels. So many different things. Lord, even for the ladies, they get different tips how to grow their hair. Lord, she has been a channel of blessing. This channel has been a channel of blessing to us, oh God, right across the world, and to everyone that clicks and everyone that supports. And Lord, we are happy to be a part of this journey. We pray that you will continue to help her as she continues to push forward. We know that there are great things ahead and greater things ahead. Oh God, continue to bless her and just bless her family, Lord. Bless the subscribers. Bless everyone, oh God, as we continue to just celebrate with her in this moment and onward. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen, Lord. I just lay everything over to you. Lord, everything that will be done on the agenda today, we just pray that everything runs smoothly and that, Lord, it will all be a blessing. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Amen. Amen. Wonderful prayer. Thank you so much, Oral. So
Welcome.
you want to go ahead and do your part, your introduction. Tell us a little bit about who Oral is. Tell us who Oral is. We want to hear. We want to hear who Oral is. So go ahead and tell us.
So,
Um,
okay, so going ahead quickly. All right, so I'm the Digital Gospel Star 2023. I sing gospel and I'm an educator as well. I play the keyboard too. And definitely someone who loves God and love to see when persons are developing and blossoming. So it's a great privilege to share with you, Trina. And just blessed to be here, for the moment. And I have a concert a bit later, so you might see me on now, my camera on and everything, and I have another meeting to hop over to. But definitely, I'm right here. So if my video goes off, just know that I'm still nearby. All right, great to meet you, Goga, and big up everybody, big up all the subscribers. You'll get to hear more from me because Trina promised an interview. I've been delaying on the date and the time, but she's ready for me. So you'll definitely get to hear more about me in the future. All right, over to you.
So thank you so much, thank you so much, Oral, for that opening prayer. We cannot do anything without God. He is the foundation of what we do. He is why we are here, and for this channel to be where it's at, it's only because of God. And I want to really say thank you. We have to give him thanks. So we always try to make sure we put him first in everything. Sometimes when we start, we get so excited, we didn't get an opportunity to pray. We do it at the end, we do it in the middle, we do it when we are led. But this milestone celebration, we have to make sure he gets the glory, he gets the praise. So we have to start it off that way. So those of you who know me, we have to put God in the midst of it. No, this part I am definitely going to be turning over to the real global giant, Mr. the one and only Goga. Come on, everybody says Goga. Oh my God! Before I allow him to speak, let me say, on this journey, you meet some wonderful people. People you never met in person, and I personally have met so many great people on this platform. Goga, to name one of them, one of the few. So you see that the little thing running down at the bottom. No, I got my training from Goga like 2 days ago. Said, no, Trina, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do that, and like make sure you decorate. Let me tell you something, man. He is the real. And I was having some challenge setting up some of my, because this is almost like a monetization party as well, because I didn't have one. So I just said, let me just do everything in one. And I was not able to set it up. And I reached out to him. I said, Goga, I need some help. Let me tell you something. It's really good to support, and he jumped on, and it didn't cost me anything, right? And he gave it free. And it didn't look for anything in return. And I really want to use this platform to say thank you. Those of you who don't know him, he is from Kenya, and it's about 2 a.m. now in Kenya. So, say. And then yesterday, he had a blast over K. Oh my goodness. And so, I know you won't be able to stay the entire show with us, but he said, Streen, I'm going to come on early, and I'm just going to do something great for you. So, Mr. Giant, I am turning over this portion to you. So, go right ahead. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Trina, for this moment. I think, am I on the screen? Can I be heard? I feel like it went quiet there for a bit. Yes, it's quite, can you guys hear me? Trina, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. I think I made a mistake and drag Oral instead of you. Yes.
Oh, no worries. It's fine. Yes. Yeah, guys. So Trina is the one who dragged me. I'm supposed to be asleep, like deep asleep, because it's like it's 1 a.m. here in Kenya. But I was like, you know what? I'll stay awake for Trina, just to make sure that I make an appearance, to make sure that this day is special. So congratulations on 2K, Trina. It is not an easy milestone. You know where you've come from on your journey. I remember you back in the day when you were just struggling in the streets, trying to just get in that 1K, and you kept pushing, and even finally you got monetized. And you've always been a beacon of consistency. So it only makes sense that you get this milestone today. And just wanted to say that we are together in this, and I support you from wherever I am. I know sometimes we know each other across the borders, but that's the power of this platform. It's a huge community. and we have to keep like connecting. We have to keep like supporting each other despite our differences, despite our the countries where we are from, despite our nationalities, despite our we have a lot of diversity in the platform, and celebrating diversity is one of the things that keeps us growing every single day. So it's such an honor to be here. My mission here, I don't know my mission, what it is in this live stream, but I know I'm supposed to like ask Trina to talk to us about the giveaway thing. Trina, I don't know whether you've shared the screen. I want to see whether you can share it on the panel, so that we see whether it is there, so that these people can see what they need to type. Just click on present down there, and then you share for us the StreamYard page where we are supposed to be, so that they can see what they are supposed to be typing. There are some amazing giveaways here. So feel free also. Yes, Trina at 2K. Whatever you are seeing on the screen, I only see 7 entries so far, and you're like, how many? You are over 20 people on the live stream. So 13 of you are yet to type what you're seeing on the screen. Make sure it is exactly the same way, because if you go and type Trina, if you go and skip T, if you go and skip R, you will not be on the draw. And Trina has amazing things lined up. Trina, what are some of the gifts that we should be expecting on this hashtag?
Well, for the gifts, we have several gifts lined up. We have, of course, we have some channels here that are monetized, so we're gonna have a few super chats. We also have persons who we know they're working towards their double H. We are going to be giving away double H, and we also have where if you don't win a super chat, we can come on your channel and watch at least 5 of your video if you are monetized, right? So if you don't win the super chat, we can come and watch 5 of your video. It means it doesn't matter how long it is. Watch, like, comment, and hit the notification, and also to make sure we watch any ads that come up. We cannot afford to skip those, because we know those are very, 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 very important. And the final thing that we have, one of our guests today, also who is living in Canada, has decided that she is going to gift us with a gift. But this gift can only be won by Canadians, but everybody is still expected to type the hashtag, and then you can gift that to somebody in Canada. We also have, boys, a lot, we also have for Jamaicans, because I know a lot of my people here are from Jamaica. We have phone cards, because we know everybody love phone cards, right? We know everybody love phone cards. So of course, we'll be giving away a few phone cards as well. And so you must be here to win. If your name is drawn and you're not in the chat, you cannot, you will not win it. So you must be here to win. So it's gonna be right throughout. So it's gonna be a great one. And let me pause a moment right now. Let me see if this works, Goga. Let me see if this works.
Wait. You want to click draw?
Click?
No, don't click yet. It's going to work.
Oh no! I'm celebrating what you have just done. You have just blessed my channel. So I'm going to do the blessing. Do I need to take this off the screen?
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to like do the.
Oh no!
No, you can just run it, and then it will.
Oh my goodness! May your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing.
Oh my goodness, that is so beautiful. That is so beautiful. Can you do it again?
Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. So we are declaring Deuteronomy 20. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. So we are celebrating, we are declaring Deuteronomy 28 verse 5 over your life for your blessing in this chat room. Our first super chatter for the evening. Thank you so much. I see a few more people coming in. I see Les, spiritual healing, Saniki, yes man, bless girl, Sharice, bless up yourself, bless up yourself, bless up yourself. So go ahead, Father and Son. Thank you. We just met today, and I'm seeing you, Kimmy. Oh my God, you guys are amazing. So
it's amazing.
Yes.
Guys, one thing that you need to do as well is just share this live stream out. The good thing, some of you are on the East Coast, so I know Kenya is asleep right now, but I've still shared because I know I have a very huge community from Jamaica, the US, and all those places. So please share the live stream out. That's the least you can do for Trina, so that you bring in your community here. The more the merrier. And when you bring in your community, we get to meet people and we get to make friends across borders, and we keep expanding. So that is why it is important to share the live stream out, because it is not easy. And when you share it out, you may also inspire somebody. And we all know Trina loves motivation and affirmations and all these things. Anybody who's on the verge of giving up on this platform, making content, we invite them to these kind of celebrations because it is a reminder that anything is possible. You may be struggling when it comes to getting to those particular milestones, but when you come to an event like this and you're like, oh wait, but Trina was at 500 the other day, yes, now she's at 2K. It happens. It's possible. It happens. So it's a good way of also just motivating anybody who is struggling in the community to just also step up and also do their best. So please share the live stream out. And if you want the amazing video to be played for, make sure you interact with the dollar sign. YouTube has even updated the dollar sign. Nowadays it is green. It is no longer black. It is big and green. I saw it yesterday. I was so shocked. The dollar sign nowadays has changed. It is green. They're trying to tell you now you can see it. Make use of the dollar sign. It's important. This is a monetized channel now. Make use of the dollar sign. Tina, another thing I want you to do is I know you changed the chat into subscriber only mode, right? So I wanted you or your managing.
Oh no, it wasn't changed.
It was.
Maybe it's one of my moderators, my managing moderator.
Yes, your managing moderator may have done it.
Okay.
I wanted it to be. There's a bit of an echo. You have a tab open?
No.
I don't know whether it's me. Because I only have you.
Is it better now?
I can still hear my voice repeating itself.
I'm going to mute and see if it's better.
All right. So the other thing I'd want you guys to do, so in addition to interacting with the dollar sign, so the managing moderator, thank you so much for putting it at 1 minute. I want you to keep it at subscriber only mode, but just say any duration. Just put it at any duration, because that is also an option you normally get. You can make your chat subscriber only, but you can also choose not to specify the time. You can make it any duration. So the managing moderator, please just change that to be any duration rather than 1 minute, just to also encourage, just in case Trina gets a raid or something like that, so that you don't have losing out on that subscription and whatnot. All right. Again, feel free to make use of the dollar sign. Feel free to interact with people on the chat. Say hi to people. I love it, Trina. Trina, I think you are good. You are sorted. Me, I love everything about the party. We had a very short call the other day when she was preparing for this, but she literally did everything as we discussed. I didn't even have to ask her. She didn't even talk to me before this party, so I'm so impressed. I'm just impressed. I'm happy. So Tina, what I want you to do, I want you to highlight them on the screen. Let's just give you a blessing. So I want you to highlight it, click on it, and then now play that video. Then you see how it looks nice. So just highlight less message first on the chat. Just say show. Then it appears here on StreamYard. Yes, and then I'll play that thing.
Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing.
I love it.
Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing.
It is beautiful.
Thank you so much, Les. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so very much for your blessing.
I love this thing, and this is also like a good way of also just like say, Trina, I love the creativity that went into it. It is a very personalized acknowledgement video, and I can't wait to see more, because I know this is just a great start, and I think you really put in the work. It looks really good. So keep playing around with this and keep sparking that creativity, because it is important for us to be getting this creative, because when somebody comes here, they'll be like, I want to see that thing that Trina was doing on her channel last night. I want to have the same thing. So you go and you start getting creative like she did, and how she literally put her face on it, and she put her voice, and she put the messages in case somebody's watching from the bush. So interact with the hashtag Trina at 2K for the amazing awards that are lined up throughout the show. So Trina, please take over. I think I've said what I wanted to say. I'll be hanging around here just temporarily in case you need me, but I think everything looks good. But I'll just be here as we wait for your guests.
Okay, you had said you were going to do the first one. You want me to go ahead and try doing the first giveaway? The first giveaway.
Wait. Not yet. I want it to get to. Let me see.
And before you go as well, do you have any questions for me? Because there is 2K plus monetization. So any questions that you have for me, you can shoot it at me.
Guys, I'm going to sponsor the first giveaway for before Trina draws, but I want these giveaways to get to 30. I want them to get to 30. I want the entries to get to 30. So far, they're only 16, and you guys are like 30. I've already shared the stream. How many are you here? You're like 30 people watching us right now. So the chat has 30 of us watching. I want to see these entries get to 30. The first giveaway, I am going to be the one to give the giveaway, and then Trina and her guests will take care of the rest. So give me 30 entries, and I'm going to award the first winner before I leave the panel. The few questions I will just ask for Trina is, your journey has not been easy. What kept you going even those days when the watch hours? There's a time Trina, sent me like a very frantic message like, "Look, these hours are not increasing. I've been trying. What YouTube I think is biased against me." It was like a whole thing. And then eventually she got the milestone, and then she was like, "Oh, Goga, we are fine. And then that was her first monetization, and she got her YouTube Lite. And then after she got her half monetization, the struggle was getting the full monetization again. And she kept on pushing. And every time during her motivation sessions, because I normally watch Trina's motivation and I'm just about to leave the office because that's the time she comes live, now she was complaining about how this full monetization is not becoming easy. And then eventually, she has ads running, and then she's kind of content, and she's like, "Oh, Goga, now I have ads." Now the biggest other challenge she had was like, this threshold thing, Goga. What am I supposed to do? I'm not getting this. When is YouTube going to pay me my first salary? So this has been a series of like moments of patience. What is the one lesson you'd have for somebody who is just struggling to get to these milestones, based on the experience you had?
All right, so one of the first thing, what kept me going, the community. That's the first thing. The community kept me going. There are days when I just don't want to do it, and just a message from one person to say, "Boy, I really enjoyed the motivation this morning. It was you were speaking directly to me." That kept me going. There are times when I come on the chat and I'm having a down day, and I try to keep it real. As you see it is what you get, and person will just say, "Cheer up, Trina, don't give up, keep pushing." So that has been one of the biggest push for me. My husband as well. Some mornings I don't want to do it, and he was like, "Get up, man."
Sorry, Trina. Let me just interrupt you a bit. I would want you to. So, guys, I hope you've crammed this thing. Keep typing, keep typing, keep typing. I see 19 entries. We have 11 entries before we do the first giveaway. So, Trina, I want you to remove this screen from the stage. Click on layout number 2, so that you can bring us back. Okay, 3. Let's try 3. 3. 4. And then put yourself on the main screen. Layout number 4. What you are doing with the... Okay, that's layout number 4. Okay, you're muted. Okay, so what you do, just remove it from the stage, and then we'll add it for the giveaway. Yes, now drag yourself there where I am. Just drag your face there, and then you can remove this message by less temporarily, so that people can see your name and the balloons, the decoration that has gone into this event. This woman put in effort. It looks amazing, and I love how long did you take to blow these balloons, by the way?
It took me about 1 hour.
All right, carry on. Now you can finish your answer.
Yes, all right. So there are days that my husband would say to me, like, I probably would lay in, especially even in the last couple of weeks, and so I would lay in the bed and like, I don't think I can do it today. I'm too tired. And he was like, "No, man, it's just 45 minutes," and he would tug me in my side and say, "Get up and do it," you know. But so those are the inspiration that kept me going. And the third thing is people will say you will not be able to achieve this milestone, and I wanted to prove them wrong. So that I had to show that, no matter what is it that you do, there's somebody out there to listen to you. So that has been one of the greatest things. So, but the first and foremost is the community. My community. There are some persons who show up almost every day when I have my live stream, and I really, that has been one of my biggest motivator. And my husband's support. He doesn't come on camera much, but he does support in the background. And if I'm having a down day and I will talk a particular way, he would be like, "That must sound like Trina's motivation, man." So I always been pushed to keep it positive. So that has been, yes, the for me. What was the other question?
I love that. And I like this. I like some of the things you're bringing up in terms of the community, in terms of your husband. That is like your partner being like you're supportive. One of the biggest supportive forces behind you. Let me tell you, Tina, I have kind of been on YouTube like long enough to know there are some people who are fighting with their husbands because of their YouTube activities. So yeah, so it is nice to know that your husband is very supportive, even if he's behind the camera and behind the scenes. Most people don't have that kind of advantage, so I'm so happy to hear that. And I like how people are laughing on the chat. If you have not clicked like on this video, I only see 35 thumbs ups. And you are 35 people watching right now. So make sure you click the like. We need to get these likes to 100 by the time Tina finishes this show. And then feel free to also interact with the share button. Share this live stream out. Connect to all these amazing people, and keep typing the hashtag Trina at 2K. Hashtag Trina at 2K as people are doing it. I'm going to give the first giveaway shortly. The next question I was going to ask you, Trina, just based on this, was How do you foster? I know your community, and your community is one of the places that I find very sane, because people come there and their people are really committed to positivity, affirmations, things that are actually very uplifting. What inspired you to curate a community around motivation, affirmation? You could have been doing other things. You could have just been doing your hair thing. It's doing very well on YouTube. Your hair things do very well on YouTube, but you decided to go through the motivation aspect and also just sharing affirmations with the community. What really inspired you to take this direction, and how was the journey to curate a community around this? Because there are people who love drama, there are people who love like a lot of negativity on the platform, gossip, like TMZ kind of things. How did you like foster a community around the space of motivation, affirmation, and just something that uplifts people?
All right, so for me, motivation, if you ask most people I actually did a survey, and I asked persons what they thought, if when they think of me, what comes to mind. And people always say I am a motivator. Even at my workspace, they would say, I always try to see the best in people. I believe there's enough negativity on the streets and in the world, so if I can create that atmosphere of doing motivation. So when I originally started this channel, and I must say the person who inspired me to start this channel is actually in the chat this evening, and I want to say big up to her, Spiritual Healing Resources. She has been my motivator. I started doing my hair journey, and I would share the videos with her, not having a YouTube channel, and she would say to me, but waste time, girl. Waste time. You need to create a YouTube channel. And I was like, me? I say, yes, you. And I decided to start. I started the YouTube channel, and when I started it, I said to her, but I won't have ear videos every day to go up. That was one of the things that I said to myself. I won't have ear videos every day to go up, so what else should I do? I actually prayed about it. And God inspired me to do it. I remember going on vacation one July, I think it was July 2021, somewhere there. And I said, I'm going to test this out. So even though I'm on vacation, I'm going to get up early in the morning and just do a 15 minutes affirmation, just because we know affirmations are powerful. The way you start your day is very important. If you start your day on a negative note, it will affect you throughout the day. Starting with some sort of positivity. So my intent is really just to get people starting their day on the right note, a sense of positivity. So that's one of the things that really pushed me and inspired me. And after I would have had discussion with the same Spiritual Healing Resource, and I was saying, I think I'm going to do this. And she was like, you've got this, girl, you've got this. And I said, okay. And I was like, all right, and what else can I do? I said, I love cooking. I may not be the biggest chef, so I am going to share that as well. So that's what inspired me to do the motivation and do the cooking as well. One and two other things come in between, but those are not really consistent. So that has been one of the greatest things for me over the period. But God has given me that, directed me there to do the motivation. I know it will not get as much views as yet, but it's coming there, but I decided that I'm not going to be the one to call the gossip and the drama and all of that. You will not get it over here. Like, you won't get it over here. But if you want something uplifting, I want you to know Trina's motivation should be on your lips. That's where you should go. Said somebody having a stressful time, say, listen, go over to Trina's motivation. Go, just click on any one of her videos, and it will be a good one. So yes.
Well stated, well stated. And guys, when you come across the commercials that are running on this live stream, again, it's a monetized channel. We can't say these things directly because, again, when you become monetized, you can also get into trouble for these kind of things. So there are some watchmen that you meet when you come in, and occasionally you may find them again playing during the show. Don't ignore those watchmen. Say hi to them. They are nice watchmen, especially if they are short watchmen. Just say hi to them so that you can keep them. You can keep the channel busy. And that informs my last question for Trina before we do the first giveaway, and then I can at least seed the panel to the guests. Trina has amazing guests who are lined up. Spiritual Healing Resources. I am so honored to just have known that you are the one behind this powerful force on YouTube Street. So it is nice that we are celebrating 2K. Imagine she was sending videos to Spiritual Healing Resources. How amazing is that? Now she has 2,000 strong community, and that's what we are celebrating here. You have a second blessing there, and maybe you can just acknowledge it there before I.
Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. Thank you so much, Les. Thank you. Les is such a blessing to this community. Les is such a blessing to this community, and I really want to declare Deuteronomy 28 verse 5 over your life. Go and read it. It says, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you, What can we do? What can we do without you, Goga? What can we do without you? May your store basket never runs dry. Right? Less incentive. Oh my God, I met this lady. I don't even know where I met her, but I met her somewhere on the street. Can I tell you, it was just yesterday I actually saw a picture of her. I saw the little thing on her picture, but it was yesterday. I went over her community page and I was like, there is that pretty lady. So thank you so much, Les. Thank you. Thank you
so much, Les, again, and thank you also to everyone who has really managed to be here. We've been here for like the last quarter of an hour, which is it's quarter to the top of the next hour. So it is not something that you take for granted. I always say that it is such a privilege when you have people sparing their time to just come and hang out with you, even if it's for like 5 minutes. It is such a privilege. It is such a privilege, and we really acknowledge each and every one of you as coming here. We acknowledge the likes that we've just gotten and all the thumbs ups that we keep getting. So yeah, thank you so much. I like how somebody, Kim Nadi, is writing there, I'm at the stoplight. Yes, whatever language you use for it, when you see those stoplights, don't ignore them. Stay on the stoplight until it turns green, then you can come in. Stay on the stoplight. Whatever, we need to get code for these things, but that's the idea. That's the general idea. And that informs my last question to Trina before the first giveaway. Handicap Traveler is flexing the 1 month of membership and trust. Thank you so much, Handicap Traveler. That's also another amazing creator that I met, courtesy of Trina, I must say. So Trina, the next thing I'm going to ask you is, so the channel is now monetized, 2,000 and growing.
One moment before the next question, let me acknowledge Handicap Traveler. Let me acknowledge him. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. So Handicap Traveler, thank you so much. He has been my first channel member. He was my first channel member, and we had dubbed him principal for this channel. He is the principal, the vice principal, possibly listening in the bushes. The vice principal loved to stay in the bushes to look to see whether or not anybody giving trouble, and if anybody comes to give trouble, the vice principal will take care of them. So chances are she's right there in the building. Yes, chances are the vice principal is right there in the background, and we have some senior teachers here like Natasha, Sister Iris. So we have given them titles for coming through. So thank you so much, Handicap Traveler, an amazing content creator. There you go. There is our vice principal giving the thumbs up, say check, check. So anybody not behaving, they go straight in the naughty corner.
I am laughing because that's very good, guys. If the disciplinarians are on the chat, then yeah, you have to behave. You have to behave, and it's always important to just enforce this because we are also on a platform where not everybody means well, and sometimes we have to protect the community that we've worked so hard to create. It is not easy to create a community of 2,000 people and regular people coming to support your work as a content creator. So it's important to always also enforce the rules. And as I always tell you guys that your channel is like your country. You're the king. You're the president. Your word is law. And if there are certain things you don't want, it's important to put that one very clear, and of course get people to just help you enforce those rules. And I'm glad that you have the principals and the deputy principals doing that. The last question I was going to ask you was in terms of you're now monetized, you're now at 2,000 subscribers and counting, because maybe by the end of the year, who knows, maybe you'll be at 100,000 subscribers. What do you see as how is your content creation going to shape up in the space of growth? Because as you grow, you get to expand a community. The community starts demanding for more of certain things. How do you see your growth now beyond 2K, going beyond 2K? What is Trina's motivation going to look like? Is it going to be the same? Of course, we never stay the same. But what is that growth projected to look like, and what should we expect to see more of on this road to 100K?
Wow, that's a big question. That's a big one, Goga. But let me see how best I can answer it. So one of the first thing, 100,000. I am pushing towards that. And the same person, Spiritual Healing, I have to big her up. Even though she has not really been on my live stream much because of the work that she does. She has always said to me, keep going, girl. There are days sometimes I'm down and she will say to me, you can wake up tomorrow and reach 100,000 subscribers, right? So she has been one of those persons who continue to push me. So growing, trying to be a little more structure in terms of what I do, zero in a little bit more on my hair, because I recognize the hair part of the journey is what had me started, and that actually gets the most views on the videos. So if you would see on my channel here, so I'm trying to build a little bit more on that, and hopefully very soon I have my own hair line for moisturize and stuff like that. So that is one other thing I'm hoping to do. Somebody spoke it into my life about a year ago and say, I see your products online. So I am holding on to that declaration. So I'm trying to push further into it. So I do my own DIYs at home and I share that journey. But eventually I want to be able to make, I know in my mind what I want to make, something that works for me. So for me in the future, I'm hoping to have my own hair products and online while I do continue with motivation, because we'll still do that, but to zero in more on that. So that's where I see myself.
You have a blessing you need to acknowledge.
Oh, Nana Foodies, this one is for you, Nana. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. So Nana, we are declaring Deuteronomy 28 verse 5 over your life. also that of handicapped traveler as well. Deuteronomy 28 verse 5, that your store basket never go empty. And even for those persons who are on the chat and you don't even understand how that thing works, no, there is a little sign at the bottom. It looks like a dollar sign. All you have to do is to click on it. You click on it and just follow the instructions, because I know there are some people who have no clue how to do what these persons have been doing. So Goga, you can tell them some more.
I like that. You can highlight. Nana, I think, wrote for you. Congratulations. Just highlight it real quick. I think we just for us to see it. I like seeing colors on the chart sometimes with these tools, the super charts, the super stickers. They always look very amazing. And it's not like it's really not obligated. It's really true. If you really can, don't never feel pressured that you're not able to do it. But sometimes it helps. It helps the creator. It's just a way of acknowledging the creator to just keep doing what they are doing. And yes, as Tina just said, you just need to click on that green dollar sign. Now it's no longer small. I love how it looks. Let me see whether I can share my screen so that you can see. Let me just see. I'm going to share my screen because it never hurts when we educate a bit, and I like the fact that Trina is emphasizing on that. When you are on this live stream, there's if you're watching me from a computer, it is easier. You will see the green dollar sign that I'm talking about. If you're watching on the phone, you'll probably see the normal dollar sign, the ordinary one. That one has not changed yet. But the one on the laptop, it's now looking really nice. It's really looking nice. Let me interrupt Tina so that she can acknowledge her blessing before I continue. Tina, you have a blessing from Patila.
Patila, I want to say thank you very much, and this is for you. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. So thank you very much, Patila. I really, really, really appreciate this blessing that you have given to me, and we are declaring Deuteronomy 28 verse 5 over your life. We want to also encourage all those even those persons who have not yet given, if you feel inspired to do so, but go and read it. It will tell you many, many blessings shall be your portion. So we're declaring that, and I really, really want to say thank you so very much for it. I like it, says Pete. Thank you. I like it too. So I saw a few persons coming in, and we're going to be getting ready for the first giveaway shortly, and then our panelists will get ready to come up. We're going to have Saniki first, and then we will have Stacy Borland. Stacy, those two will be our first persons who will be coming up shortly. So let's go over to you, Goga. Go ahead.
All right, so I've just shared my screen. Can you see something down there? Just add it on the panel so that we can show them. Yes. So guys, so that is, let me know if there's an echo so that I can mute the tab, but I think I muted it so that you can't hear it. So this is our current live stream where we are. So when you just scroll here on the chat where you are all chatting, like I see Jackie is the latest chat. And then Nana Food is saying welcome everyone. So just under the latest chat, Tina Lee, nice to see you. So you can see, I can see all your chats here. Where you normally click emojis, just next to the emoji button, you'll see this green dollar sign. This is now available when you're on a computer. On the phone, I think it's yet to be updated. And then I know I can see somebody already clicking the hearts. Somebody saw the red hearts and they're clicking the hearts. That's why they're flying. You can also be doing this. They're called floating emojis. You can be clicking this. You can drop some confettis for her. It will make her feel so nice if she's watching it on her computer as well. So make sure that you check these particular things. So you click on this dollar sign. You click on this $sign, and then it will give you an option whether you want to give a super sticker, a super chat, or a membership, or you want to gift a membership. So if you want to join the membership like Handicap Traveler did, Handicap Traveler before became the first member by clicking on this. That's how you join a membership. If you want to click a super sticker, you can click on that super sticker. Super stickers are more fun. They tend to be very colorful and dramatic. They're just images. They're just images that you can choose. You can see this. There's one. I'm just waiting for them to load. So that's how you go about it. And then if you want to just send a super chat allows you to type text and say something on it. So you can type text like what I just did earlier, and you can give as much as you want. Like this, mine is currently in my local currency, so it depends. The lowest super chat, you can't put a message. The second level, I think you can go up to 50 words, 50 characters. The third level, maybe 150, 200, and this one will stay for 5 minutes. So anytime you change the color of the chat, the color depends, the color of the super chat or the amount of the super chat you give is what is going to determine how long it's going to be displayed on the screen, like that. You can see that. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. The more the color changes, the longer it stays on the screen. If you can change the chat into purple or pink, ladies are better perceptors of color than me. It will stay there for as long as possible. If it gets to red, it will stay there for 1 hour. If it gets to red, the maximum is red actually. The maximum is red. So if you want to go all the way up to the maximum, by all means, knock yourself out. So that's how you go about it. And then you buy and send. You'll have to link it to your bank account or your Google Wallet, and then that will come and pop up on the screen. So that's how you go about it. And Handicap Traveler just gifted a membership, and let me just see real quick who that person is. That is Nana Foodies has benefited from the gift by Handicap Traveler. So Trina, take it away.
And we still have to, we gotta play it. We're not playing it once, we got to play it twice. So this is for you, Traveler. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. Thank you, Dan, and we call him Dan, all right? But though his channel name is Handicap Traveler, we call him Dan. And again, he is our principal.
I was muted. So now, Tina, I will request you to pull up the screen for the giveaway so that we see this. What I've been typing.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out how do I pull up that one?
Is it down here? Add to stage. And then you click on layout.
Oh, it wasn't okay.
Yes. So there we go. How many?
22 entries.
Guys, only 22 entries. I need it to be 30. I need it to be 30. If you have not typed what you are seeing on the screen, type it. Someone is going to win something.
Come on, guys, type what you're seeing on the screen. Type what you're seeing on the screen so we can do the giveaway. We are only at 22. We had over 35 persons in the chat. Just type what you're seeing on the screen. Hashtag Trina at 2K. So hashtag is like the number sign. Trina, see Tina Lee, big up yourself. Tina Lee has dropped it. Yes, and we're seeing where Sports Stock also have dropped it. So if you have not typed that, you will not have a chance to win. So we're not asking you any hard question today. We're making it easy. So even those who say, boy, I don't know how to write, I don't know how to do this, we're making it easy so you can win. We have lots of prizes, guys. Lots and lots of prizes. So we're only at 22. Let me check. 24. Yes, keep it going. We have 6 more to go. We want to reach it, man. Come on, guys. We want to reach that milestone of 30.
Love that.
I hope you win, Tina. Tina says, Trina, I hope. Listen, man, there's something about declaration and affirmation. I was over by Kay last night and I said to myself, listen, I am going to win. I was protesting. I said, I'm going to win. And before you knew it, I won. So I'm hoping to see Kay soon.
Trina, I will. Trina is the one person with this giveaway. With these giveaways, she's. I've never seen somebody who is so active with giveaways. Even on my own channel, when she finds there's a giveaway going on, she will stay there. She will be like, Goga, why am I not winning? Why is Trina not? I've not seen my name there. She's always like really pushing for it. So she knows how to declare. So yesterday, I'm laughing because that's exactly what happened at Good Vibes K's party yesterday, because she kept on complaining on the chat. And then next thing you realize she's the winner. It was just amazing. It was amazing. And I'm going to ask you the one thing, just as we are waiting for the numbers to get to 30. What should we expect in this event now that you've just hit the 1 hour? As the speakers are coming up, I see Nati is already preparing, Saniki and the rest. What should we expect in this event? I like how you curated it not just as a party, but also as a conversation starter with mothers. But what is the conversation going to be about? What should the guests expect, throughout this show?
All right, so we are actually, let me say we are 28, so we just need 2 more to 27. We need 3 more to reach our 30, so we can have our first giveaway. So we have mothers, because there are some countries that celebrate Mother's Day already, and also for most other countries we'll be celebrating like in May. For like Jamaica, we have Mother's Day coming up, and of course I'm a Jamaican, right? So I thought, being a mother can be such a difficult task, and I said it would be good to hear from other mothers and to get inspiration from them. You might be on the chat and listening, and you might be having challenges, and you don't know how to deal with it. So I really hoping that when the panelists come in, they will share their insight of what it was like for them coming up, with their children, and if there's something that they could have done differently, what is that one thing? So those are some of the questions we'll be throwing at them, because it's all about making us better. It doesn't make sense we come and we remain the same. There must be a change. So making us better. So that's one of the, so you can expect that. And we will also ask the audience, you can also participate and share your experience as well. And we'll leave a segment for persons who are not necessarily on the panel, if they want to come up and to say, their own congratulations, and also you get an opportunity to showcase your own channel as well, say what your channel is about and all of that. So we have a whole lot in store. Carlos, big up yourself. Carlos has been here for a while. I get an opportunity to those who I might have missed. Please don't have my head. I just want to say welcome to everyone that is in the chat.
Thank you so much, Gina, for that detailed explanation on what is going to go down. So three more people.
So for those who are watching outside, you would need to subscribe for you to be able to comment, and after 1 minute you'll be able to comment. We put the subscriber mode on because we don't want to have interference, unwanted guests. So we have subscriber mode here, and it's just fair for persons who are subscribers to be able to win. It is just fair. Yes.
Dan is asking you to pull down the chat. The pinned chat, so that we can see you. Awesome. All right. Just turn up the music a bit. Is anybody on the backstage waiting?
Not yet.
So So Trina, feel free to say anything as I wait for my numbers.
So we want to encourage you, get your family, get your friends to come on over. Type, you never know, they might be able to win. We have amazing prize, and Goga will sponsor the first giveaway. And if anybody in the chat wants to offer a giveaway as well, welcome to do so. So we are 3 away, 2 away. We need 2 more person to type the hashtag. 2 more. So just in case you're here and you don't know how to subscribe, there's a button. I think it's black. All you have to do is just click on it. Just click on it and wait for 1 minute. Then you can type. So we are 2 away.
I see we have the numbers in.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. So let me turn this down.
Okay. So what I want you to do, Tina, I want you to select layout number 6. Just it's going to expand it so that it's we just see the giveaway page on its own. Either try out layout number 6 or 7. Just towards the end. Okay. Try the other one, the next one, so that we are out of the screen. Our voices will be heard. Perfect. So we are at 31 entries. Without further ado, I am going to request Trina to click the draw so that we find out who is the first winner of the Trina at 2K milestone party. Who is the first winner? And they're going to get my award. Let's go. There we go. Volume up. Let's go. Hey, even I am on my own. Father and son lifestyle. Congratulations. Tina, you can select layout number 5.
5. Congratulations to father and son. So you have to type
layout
6.
Yes.
I like it. So let me write that down. Layout 6.
Is father and son on the chat? Claim their award. Okay.
Father and son, yes.
Now, just music a bit. So father and son lifestyle. I don't think you're monetized yet. So what kind of assistance would you want from me? Because then that will make more sense in me to choose the gift to give you. Something that will help you on YouTube. So you are the one to decide and then tell me, and then I will make it happen. So let's go. So Tina, what you'll do when you're ready for your subsequent giveaways, you will just be clicking draw again. Yeah, like that. WH. Okay. So father and son. Or Tina, just mute a bit. Okay. Yeah. So father and son for WH. That makes sense. So let me commit to give you 50 of them next week, right? 50. I will exclusively just give you your 50 WH. I will see my comments on your playlist. Let me confirm that you have a playlist so that I don't just go and let me just check that real quick. Father and son lifestyle. Confirm that the playlist is there. I want to confirm how much content you have so that I'm connected to your house. And congratulations on 1K, father and son, by the way. So I see playlists. You have 15 videos on your playlists.
And while we're waiting for that, we're going to invite Siki and Stacy to come on up. They'll be the first two on our panel this evening.
All right. Okay, father and son, I've checked your channel. 50. I'll see. It will take a bit longer because you still don't have a lot of videos, but I will try as I will of course run the current playlists as it is, and all the other videos, and then I will see whether I can. There's a way I'll try and see the total hours that your entire playlist will cost me, and then I will do a multiplication, and then I see how long that can get me to 50. So yes, so that you can add more videos, and then you're not just at 1K, so that you can do more live streams just to push the watch hours. If you do more live streams, you can make your watch hour journey easier. At the moment, it may be a bit hard for people to get you to your WH because the videos are very few. So I challenge you to do a live stream, even if it's like twice a week. The minimum for that live stream should be about 1 hour, because 1 hour, even if you do like live streams daily, if you do a live stream for 1 hour on a daily basis, let's say 5 days a week, 5 times 4, that is 20. You'll already have a playlist of 20 watch hours in like 4 weeks. So think about it, and then I'll see what I can do, and I'll try as much as I can to support you. I'll make sure that I give you your 50 WH. Even as you're doing the videos, I'll be checking constantly. I think that is a fair assessment, and I'll get it started. All right, Tina, thank you so much. I've given father and son their word. I will make it happen.
Thank you so much, Goga. I am not sure if persons are able to. I'm not able to pin the link. I was trying. Okay, Saniki's is coming up. Okay, great. Awesome.
Hold on. You want to pin the link? So have you seen? Do you have like a separate tab open on your laptop? Just copy paste the StreamYard link on the chat, and then pin it while there. We can tell people to stop typing temporarily because I know they're excited on the chat. So that
no, I didn't get that. I only have one, just the 2 StreamYard tab I have. I don't have any other tab open.
Okay, so what I want you to do, open your YouTube.
Okay.
And then open this live stream and copy paste the StreamYard link on that chat, and then pin it. Or you can even pin it when if you have your phone. You can also open your phone and pin it on the phone.
I was trying to pin it on the phone, but somehow it's not allowing me to. Let me go back there.
Unfortunately, mods don't have the powers to pin. But the managing mods can pull it down.
Let me see. Okay, hold on. Oh no. When I go on my phone, it's going into StreamYard.
So on your phone, you need to open the YouTube, your YouTube channel, like you're watching your live stream on the phone.
Right, I'm doing that.
And then drop the link on the chat on StreamYard on the computer.
Oh, gotcha. Awesome. Yeah. There we go. So when I'm running it, I should put it on layout 8 then, the last one. Good. Yes. So I'm going to remove this now. I'm going to stop sharing that screen for now. Right. You're mute.
Pin the link, the chat is moving very fast. You're going to miss it.
I pinned it.
Okay. See.
Yes. All right, so okay, so Stacy, you click on this link. Oh no, not this one, sorry. Not this one, the first link. Let me delete this. Not this link. Sorry.
That is the YouTube one.
Oh my god, how do I remove this? Remove. So that's the link you'll click on, Stacy. Awesome. All right.
As I step from the panel. As I said from the panel, so Tina has also pinned the link on the top of the chat. So when she opens the stage for anybody who wants to come up and just congratulate her for the milestone, you'll be clicking on that link, and then she'll be able to add you and bring you up on the panel. We kindly request, she'll only be adding. We kindly request you turn your video on, so that she's able to see you before she pulls you up on the panel. This is just for her safety, because again, the internet is a weird place, and we have to protect the channel as much as possible. So make sure that your video is either on, or make sure if you don't want to use your video, make sure you come with your main channel. Don't come with a ninja. She won't be able to admit any ninja on the StreamYard stage. Make sure it's your main channel. So if it is father and son lifestyle coming up, make sure it is father and son lifestyle. Make sure she's able to read that on the backstage. If you're not going to turn your video on, just make sure that it's a legitimate channel, not a ninja, for her safety. All right, I think that's it for me. I'll be on the chat temporarily, but thank you so much, Tina, for really having me. It was such an honor being with you for the last 1.5 hours here. I'll be on the chat. The event looks amazing, and I think it's going to be great. So may you all have an amazing time. I'll be on the chat. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Goga. I really, really must say a big thank you. I know this took a lot for you to be here, and those persons who came late, I want to encourage you to go over and subscribe to Goga's channel. Very awesome supporter. And I mean, there are things that we don't know to do in YouTube. We just call Goga, help me with this now. And a lot of stuff is on his channel, and he's from Kenya, so it's about after 2 a.m. over there now. So really, he's already in Monday. And so we want to say thank you so very much for taking us so far, and spending a little bit more time with us if you are able. And if you're not able to, just go right ahead and go get your sleep. You have done awesome. Thank you so much. All right, so to my panelists, let me say welcome to all of you for joining me. Now this segment, we are going to be talking to some ladies, some mothers. We have a great lineup for you. So after these two, we're gonna have Nana Foodies and Natty Slim. They will be coming up after these two ladies have been interviewed. Please feel free to share your thoughts as well, and if you have any additional questions for our panelists. And with us we have Stacy Borland, and she also has a channel. Let me showcase her. That's Stacy there. She also has a YouTube channel, but she'll tell you a little bit about herself when we introduce her. We have Saniki And all of us know Nasa. She is just popping with her red. She's following the instruction, eh? Come in bright colors. And I'm liking the hair too. Saniki's on a hair journey, guys. Yes, so congratulations on that. So both ladies are here this evening. And we're going to throw out the questions to both of them as well. And for those of you who are in the chat, we want it to be interactive, and we're going to take it away with the first question for Saniki. And we're going to ask both ladies the same question. Let me see if layout number 3 looks better. All right, both of them is at the top. So, right, I think I'm going to use this layout. So, the first question we're going to be asking is for both ladies to just introduce themselves, tell us how many children or child do they have. So that's the first question. Quite easy.
No comment. Hi guys, my name is Marlene. I'm the founder of Saniki DIY channel. I do DIYs, crafting and so forth. I am from Jamaica and I'm based in Canada. I'm a mom of 2 boys and a wife. Thank you.
All right. Hello, everyone. I am Stacy Borland Facey, and I'm a mom of 2 biological children, a boy and a girl, and I have 2 stepdaughters. And I'm actually the founder of the Stacy Borland Clothing and Accessories, and also have a YouTube channel, Stacy Borland Facey, which is faith-based content that I put there.
Awesome. So more faith-based, we can't have enough of that, right? We have to keep the positivity going. So I know for Stacy, I've not been as active as she would have wanted to, because you see, Stacy takes on a lot of she has a lot on her plate right now. But I know when some things come off the plate, she will concentrate a lot more on the channel just to get the word of God out. She, somebody who believes in ensuring that persons do well, and she invests her time in ministry, want to know that the gospel go forth, and to really, she also is very charitable as well. So she has as an organization that she heads, as she said earlier. And so we want to say, hear a little bit more about that at the end. She can speak a little bit more on that. And Saniki is no stranger to most of us. Saniki, if you have things in your house that you consider to be old, don't throw them away. Just go over Saniki and you will know what to do with it. All right. So the second question I want to ask these ladies, what was pregnancy like for you? And was it a planned pregnancy or was it unplanned? Take us through the journey.
Okay, how are we doing it in series? So Saniki is gonna go first, and I'm always gonna go second, correct?
Yeah, so go ahead, Saniki.
Okay. Well, my pregnancies, none of them were planned. It wasn't a rough one. For me, I don't even remember the journey. I don't remember the journey, but I'm telling you, it wasn't a rough one. The only thing I had for like 3 months, the morning sickness, and that was it. For only one, my first child, I only have morning sickness, and that's it. I didn't have any rough time, pain and stuff forth, and all these things. I didn't have them with my children.
Okay. All right, for me, I'm gonna say one was unplanned, and one I'm gonna say I planned it. So I don't want to talk about the planned one today, but like for the journey with my daughter, obviously, I had my daughter at a young age, teenage pregnancy. So throughout the pregnancy, I didn't really have a lot of challenges. My challenges was really just having to deal with families, and just an only daughter from my dad. So he had to deal with all of that and just going through the teenage pregnancy. So, but I had a lot of support going through the journey, but it's just transitioning while being pregnant. And then for me, I found out I was actually pregnant while I was in Florida on vacation. But apart from that, it was a good pregnancy for my son. I struggled a little bit throughout the pregnancy, but overall, I'm going to say that the process was okay for me.
Wow. No, Stacy just shed some light on me because she probably said I want to go and shock Patrina because she didn't know, right? I didn't know. So you see, and based on where Stacy's current journey, I would not have known. I didn't know, you know. And I mean, thank you for sharing that. You didn't have to. You didn't have to. You know, and so even as parents, sometimes we get hard on our children and things happen. And one of the things she said is that support. She got support. And support is very important even at that stage. Things happen, mistakes happen, but life still goes on. And I really salute you for sharing that, you know, with us this evening. But lady said it wasn't too much of a bad pregnancy. You know, a lot of mothers go through some really rough time. But well, for these two ladies it wasn't so bad, but yeah. All right, so the other thing we wanted to find out from you, I know a lot of mothers, especially mothers, and because we know fathers as well, but we're concentrating on mothers today. So if you're watching and you're wondering, so why they just say parent and not just mothers? Because what we find is that mothers take a more upfront role, right? Dads most time out there, you know, making sure food is on the table, and that is how God really instituted it, really. Would you say parenting back then and now, do you think it's same, you need to use the same way to parent? Explain the answer. Should they be the same? So go ahead, Saniki.
Well, it's essential for us as parents to adapt because society change, technology evolve, and time and society. So essentially, parents have to adapt to what is it now. But parenting still remains because you have to still nurture, love your child, you know. Yeah, that's my view.
Okay. All right. So for me, like I jotted down a little bit of note because I actually thought about this question to a little extent that everyone parenting styles are different. We have different cultures and different parenting styles. And that's something that we really have to take into consideration. Like for us, that is on, like for me, I'm from a Jamaican background parenting, right? So from back then for me, I'm going to say I was strict in some sense that my children, they couldn't go to certain places. They couldn't do sleepovers unless I know the parent, they're not going anywhere. And apart from that, like certain clothes, my daughter could not wear, right? For me, I was very involved. But the one thing that I say parenting back then and now, like we have to be really mindful. Yes, we're nurturing and yes, we're putting down all the ground rules. But I find that parents need to develop more relationship now with their child or children because they're going through a lot of stuff that, you know, they want to talk about. But like for me, with my children then, and I see how old they are now, there's still barriers in a sense that I guess maybe because I was so strict, they don't open to me about a lot of stuff. And even my daughter is 27, my son is 24. They're really not coming to me with a lot of stuff. And it's because of that standard that I set then. I mean, so for me now, back then, yes, I'm gonna say it's a little bit different, but you're still keeping some of the values, the principles that they need to have and what they need to learn to grow up into that adulthood. But like transitioning now, you have to be very mindful how you parent a child. I'm gonna say I can't speak about Jamaica, but I can speak about Canada. That sometimes it doesn't even matter what you try to do, because again, the law, from some reach 16 or 18, you can't talk to them. You can't tell them what to do because they feel like they're an adult. But you want to have that space with them that they can come to you, they can talk to you, they can open up to you, and you're going to have to learn how to deal with it. For me, certain things that I was seeing coming, I would just shoot off, and that doesn't work for them. And again, like for me, my kids now, they really still don't come to me with a lot of stuff because, okay, mom, you're too stern, you're this, you're that. So I would say we have to tweak it a little bit. Yes, we're not going to agree with some of the things that they're doing, but from back then to now, we have to shuffle some things. Like, for example, if we're given rules, we have to be lenient with the rules because, again, you could be sleeping and they're sneaking out, right? So that's my take on where this question is concerned.
Wow. But ladies, you said quite a bit, and I hope we're taking notes, I hope we're taking notes, guys. And if you have not shared this live stream out, you need to do so. I mean, some powerful nuggets are going to be given, and you don't want to sit and rewatch all of this all by yourself. So please get your family, your friends, your neighbor, your brother, your sister, your mother, your father. Just get everybody to come on over, because I mean, powerful. One of the standout is that we have to tweak it a little bit, tweak it. It depending on where we're coming from, it could be Jamaica versus Canada, right, Saniki? How you parent your children in Jamaica versus Canada. I mean, Stacy has been in Canada for a long time. Saniki has just in Canada like little under a short time. So Saniki is now learning to look how she special schooling. There you go. But Stacy has been here, and if those of you who probably would have known her know that she's a very strict person, and she was like, boy, it is something that I probably need to look at, because they see me as a strict person, so they're not going to really come to me. I know children will like have tantrums and misbehave and those things. What are some of the strategies you guys would have used with your children when you coming up, when they have tantrums or don't follow the instructions? What are some of the things? Stacy, I'm going to start off with you on this one. What are some of the things that you will do to deal with it? Tell us, because as a strict mother, me want here.
Okay. So for me, when behaviors or the tantrums, obviously, if they have a party that they're supposed to go, they're not going again. If they're like, I'll give you this one situation, like my daughter in high school. I'm very big on the cell phones in school, and this one specific day, the teacher called. And I realized that she had the cell phone there. And I said to the teacher, take the phone away. I'm coming for the phone right now. And he was like, excuse me. I said, you heard what I said. I am coming to the school for the cell phone. And I'm asking you, please take the phone away. I'm on my way. So I got there. And for some reason, they allowed me to go into this class. And the phone was ready. So for me, when certain things happen, there's punishment. One thing you guys should know, like when it comes to my kids, I've only had one mess up with my daughter. And for a person that I'm not sure, I sent the link to a few of my friends. I'm not sure if they're on. but I'm a very bold person and I try not to let anyone tell my story. I've had one mishap with my daughter, but in this country, to put hands on children, I don't. So I use different strategy, except for the one mishap I have with my daughter. But nonetheless, when they do certain things, they're not either, if it's a party, they're not going. If it's a cell phone, it's taken away. Certain privileges are taken away. And I'll use my daughter in the sense, again, that when she got to this age where, you know, the trouble started, for me, I'm at the place now that we need a counselor, a third party, unless you get this person or this person, because again, it's either one. Like, you know, I try to deal with reputable people, then I'm not going to do this, and you're not allowed to do this. And until those are complied, then we're not going anywhere. And another thing for me, when the tantrums or the difficult behavior start and certain things that I can't control, I make sure that they're in a safe place. And believe it or not, I take a vacation, and through work, I will get counseling because I've had situations that I've had to deal with. So I get counseling through the hospital, and I make sure that they're okay. And sometimes I just take a little mini vacation and I just go away. But those are some of the strategies that I use until things are actually fixed.
Awesome, Saniki. Yes.
Okay, for me, my kids do not give trouble. I don't have those situations. Anyhow, for my big son, when he was going to high school, and you know, cell phone is not allowed in school. Once I said no phone, my son listened. He listened to me because I just want to look. And you know what I'm talking about. Yes. For the small one, he's so emotional. So, you know, kind of have to be a little more gentle with him. But they're fine. They don't give me trouble. I don't know for him when he gets older, but for the big one, no problem.
Awesome. So withholding some of what they love, and you know them love the cell phone. Man.
Withholding. You could said I'm gonna take away your phone. They don't really care. You want to take the phone, you don't care. Not hurt him feelings. If I said go stand up in the corner, you don't care, just go stand up. Then listen. I don't know what to punish. If I even slap him, he'll not cry. So what should I do? Just leave him alone.
Don't slap him again here in Canada.
They'll call you know who. So I mean, back in Jamaica, we give them the look. And they know, you know.
For my son, he's a sponge. So slap him. Somebody gonna know.
Oh my god. All right, so we soon take you in the conversation, Dion. We're a little bit with these two ladies, so we will introduce you with the next two panelists that will be coming up shortly. But thank you for joining us on stage, Dion. And the other question I'd love to ask you ladies is, what was the most surprising aspect of parenting for you? Like, you're like, oh my God, really? You know, let us know. Go ahead. Say that again. Go ahead, Saniki.
They did not come with a manual.
Go ahead, Stacy.
I mean, like, there's so much surprising aspects throughout the years. But for me, looking back on parenting, not that I wouldn't foresee it, but to actually see it happening is really to watch my daughter graduating from university and my son from university. So that's just my takeaway, and watching them just growing up and being that independent person that they are at this age.
Wow, wow. I love it. It's like probably you're saying to yourself, Stacy, boy, I really my daughter that. It's a wonder in your eyes, yes?
Yeah,
And Saniki says, why nobody ever tell me so I can't go into the store and buy one manual and just follow the manual. You know? And don't try to use the way you parent this one. You know, think so the next one is the same way. So I don't know. Do you guys think we can really make a manual for parenting? What do you think? We still can't do it.
Not at all.
Oh my goodness. Really and truly, you guys are so amazing.
Does I have
all right.
Children. One is singing and one is quiet.
So one take after daddy and one take after mommy.
No. You take up with their own self.
I think I hear Stacy alluded to the next question that we're going to ask. I think I hear you alluded to a part of the answer earlier. But let us see if that's going to be included in your answer to the next question that we wanted to ask is, how do you prioritize self-care? You know, between managing parenting time, personal time, you know, how were you able to do it while you're parenting? Do you take any self-time, or, you know, how did you manage that? Share with us. Go ahead, Stacey.
Back then, I'm going to say as a young teenager, growing up and into, I'm going to say maybe early 20s, there was really not a lot of self-care to really prioritize. But for me, when I had to do stuff, like, for example, say, if we talk about self-care, to do my hair, or to go out and, you know, like have a little time with friends, then it was okay for me because I had a lot of help. My children's grandmother was always there. So I'm going to say 95% of the time, I always had somebody that I could leave them with if I had to go out to do what I need to do. But for me, there wasn't really much self-care at that age, because, you know, you have school, I'm juggling work, and then coming home to take care of them. But when I do have the little, you know, like need to go out to do, you know, here and maybe go to the mall, then there was always somebody there to assist with them. So I didn't have much problem with that.
Oh, so as a parent, we put a lot of pressure on ourselves to be perfect and to meet unrealistic standards. But remember, we are only human. For me, my mom was always there. And then, you know, for my second son, my husband is there. In order for me to go out, you know, my children are far apart, 11 years apart. So I have my big son can stay with my younger son. So I don't have that problem to have time for myself and do other things. One thing I don't like to leave my children with, nobody. So I put self aside, stay with my kids. That's me.
Wow. I think both of you just had it nice and packed, you know? Yeah, you guys had it good. Stacey said, Trina, boy, I never really have much of a problem, you know. I could just go, I had help. And Saniki says, Trina, no problem there, you know, because Hosey was there, Mommy was there, but not many people have that. I'm wondering if my next panelist, while they're getting themselves ready to come on up, is Nana and Natty, while they get themselves ready to come up. We have two more questions for these panelists, Stacy and Saniki. I wonder if they had that opportunity like you guys to say, could I just go anywhere? And one of the things that Stacy is a big advocate of is self-care. She says, Trina, I will send myself even roses. I buy myself some rose because I love red rose. I just take a vacation. You heard it. I wasn't saying, you heard it. She said she just take a vacation. So this is something that we really, really need to practice. So my two final questions to you both is, what is one piece of advice you wish you knew earlier about parenting? And give your final thoughts to the mother. So you can take it away. What is one thing you really wish you knew earlier about parenting?
For me, the biggest thing I will leave on this is that, you understand you're going to go through the process with, your child or your children, and there's going to be a lot of challenges, especially for persons that is a new mom. And even if you're not a new mom, each child that you have, they're different, right? But for me, I look at what I've gone through, and I would say that when they get to a certain age, and if you're not mentally prepared and probably, other persons to guide you for what they have been through. Like for me, I can guide persons through when the children, they reach a teenager and certain level, because my kids were all good up till, never really had problems with my son. But when the prom start for my daughter and, having the prom date, that's where my problem started from, but for me, my advice, and, wish I would have known earlier. Again, I was a teenage mom that I didn't foresee and even though I was a teenage mom, I was a good girl, but even though I didn't foresee the trouble, those things you need to be prepared for, because when they come, you're really going to have to know how to deal with it. Because if you don't know, I'm going to say you can lose your child, and mentally it can cause a lot of problems. So you have to be, I'm going to say mentally, emotionally prepared to deal with them at a certain age. I think you're muted.
Go ahead, Saniki.
Repeat the question again.
What is one piece of advice you wish you knew earlier about parenting? One thing you wish you knew that earlier. You learned it later on, but you said, boy, if I only knew that. What is that one thing?
It's not an easy road.
Who feels it knows it. It's not an easy road. All right, that is it. And your final thoughts, ladies, to those mothers who may be listening. Somebody may be listening who is pregnant right now, or somebody might be struggling right now with a case at hand and don't even know how to manage it. What are your final thoughts on this?
All right. My final thoughts on being a mom is that I may have said this before, but you really need to have good support system. And you must have a prayerful lifestyle. And it would be really good to have even a real person that you can truly go to pray and intercede for you. And this is just has been my journey with my children, that my final thoughts and being a mother, yes, for anybody that's really listening and need this, make sure that you have a really true supportive system, because as we know, not everyone that says they're for you or true to you is really for you and with you. And make sure you have a prayerful lifestyle, that you would need the guidance and the route that you need to take, right? Because sometimes we make mistakes and we're not guided properly, right? So, and always take time for yourself. And as Patrina says, for me, I'm very big on self-care. Treat yourself, celebrate yourself. And that's what I would have to say where this question is concerned.
All right, before you leave the platform, Stacy, you want to go ahead and tell us about your channels? So I'll give you the opportunity to do so now, your other socials, because I know you're on Instagram as well, and you also have a business, so you can use the opportunity to go ahead and share that with us.
Thank you. All right, so I am the founder of the Stacy Borland Clothing and Accessories line. Some of my products are branded with my name. And I am on Instagram for those that would like to follow. I can follow you back. If your page is private, if you follow me, I will not follow back. I always say that so a person get an understanding. So I do affirmation t-shirts. I have one that I'm wearing right now that says pray. And I do fedora hats. And this is one of the giveaways that I'll give away tonight. I actually told Patrina I was going to do something else, but she didn't know. I decided I'm going to come on here and I can do something from my business. And it doesn't have to be the fedora hats. I have them in different colors. For those person that want to follow the Instagram, it's at Stacy Borland, which is STACY BORELAND. I can put it in the chat after. And so I do berets, fedora hats, affirmation t-shirts, and few jewelries. Nonetheless, I also have a registered not-for-profit organization that is on Instagram. And the handle for that is _Real Black Queens. This is a not-for-profit organization. Every year we do a yearly gala. We're getting ready to do that for June the 9th this year. That gala is really geared to send students to college or university. This is a third year. The first year we were able to send 2 students. One went to, I think it was McMaster University, one UOIT University in Oshawa. Last year we were able to bless one young lady that was going off into college. Again, like, I'm still in the embryonic stage. This is the 4th year since the organization has started, but the 3rd year that we're doing the gala. And proceeds from the gala helps toward the scholarship, depending on what the year is like. So like, for example, last year, we were able to bless one young lady with $1,500 going off into college. So if you're here in Canada and you have a child and that is going off for college or university this year, you can follow the page. Time for yourself, and as Patrina says, for me, I'm very self-care. Treat yourself. Celebrate.
Somebody needs to mute.
And that's what I would have to say.
Yeah, mute Natty. I think somebody. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for the not-for-profit organization. For those that are in Canada, if you're not even in Canada, you can follow. But the scholarship is really for those that are here. And I'm getting ready to actually post the link that persons can apply. I try to make the application not very thorough, but there's instructions like you have to send your acceptance letter from whichever college or university, references and stuff like that. Every year, we also do a yearly backpack where we go into a community to give out bags to children, less fortunate children going off to school. So last year we were able to bless over 100 students. The year before we did the same. I also have a yearly toy drive as well. This year we were really supposed to go to Jamaica with the backpack, but things did not work out the way how we want to. So hopefully next year we will do that. So the handle for that is, again, _Real Black Queens. And for my business is Stacy Borland. And I also have my faith-based channel. For those who may know or may not know, I am an ordained pastor. Graduated last year with my Bachelor of Theology and ordained, and also in my Master's of Theological Studies. So my YouTube channel will be based only on faith-based, just giving word of encouragement to persons that are going through, a rough time that still needs hope. And just to hear a word from God. All right. And I believe that is it. I'm not quite sure how you're going to do this, Katrina.
We're going to do it the same way. Yes.
There's different colors. You can have the option to choose. If it's a male, I have black. But I was saying if a male wins tonight, I can do. These are my favorite chocolates. So I've got a box here.
Oh no.
Yeah, so we can
I hope
it
I
out.
win.
So I'm
I
not
hope
sure
I
which one.
win.
Well, if you don't win, I will gift it to you. So it's not a problem. But for those for the hat, if you're here and you win it, please follow my page. And yeah, like I said, I am open to follow persons, even from the organization. But if your page is private, I do not follow a private page. Right? So that's it for me.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Katrina, for having me.
Awesome.
And for everyone that is watching, those who want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, it's Stacy Borland Stacy.
It was dropped in the comment section. So thank you to my principal. Very good at that. So he already dropped your channel into the comment section. So guys, you can go on over and follow. Stacy, would you mind just put that hat on your head so we could see what it's looking like? So guys, begin to type the hashtag, because oh my goodness, look at that, you would want to win it, right? You can,
and I have different colors.
Okay,
so
guys,
follow my
so go ahead. Yes,
they can see the different colors that I have.
Awesome. So guys, continue to write the hashtag. Right after Saniki gives her final word, we are going to do the draw for Stacy's gift. So you don't want to, you want to be here for that. So make sure just start to do the hashtag. We know what the hashtag is already. Somebody go ahead, drop the hashtag so persons can put that in. I think you have it a little bit wrong, travelers. Right. So there you go. Spiritual healing has it correct. And remember, this gift you will have to be for somebody in Canada. No, you can be in Jamaica and win it, but you can gift it to somebody in Canada, right? So everybody, you still have the opportunity to win, but we want to make sure everybody knows that. So there's one thing that Stacy, I just wanted to point out as well. She has a gala coming up soon. That this, and I must commend you and your team for the excellent work you're doing. $1,500 is not a walkover, for your scholarship. That is really, really good. So anybody here in Canada, you're listening, make sure you follow. So and that is for the real Black Queen, right?
Yeah, that's for a real Black Queen. Awesome. And if you know anybody's child that is actually going to college or university, they can
awesome
apply.
So you can apply for it. Listen, Saniki, very soon you can apply. By the time your children reach that stage, Saniki, it's going to be like all $5,000. You understand? So we really want to say tremendous work. And for the gala coming up, those who are in Canada, you can support it. I think tickets will soon be ready.
They're ready.
So they're ready. And would you mind tell us what's the cost you wanted to share with us? And if anybody would like, or you can reach out to her and support you.
What I can do, I can maybe put one in for a win too. So we can do, I don't know if you want to do 2 or 3 gifts.
Okay.
But the gala, the tickets are $100.
Whoa.
Couple is $190.
Okay, awesome. So we're just gonna do one now, and then after the next set of mothers, we do another one. So we're gonna do the hat one after Saniki would have done hers. So please go ahead. And too much echo. I'm sorry about that. I think maybe because I was on mute. So Stacy mute now that I'm talking, so maybe you'll not have so much echo. Sorry about that, guys.
Let me see how I can mute this.
Right. So go ahead, guys. Go ahead and type the hashtag. So that's quite a mouthful. Stacy with her final thoughts. She said, I'll let Saniki go ahead with her final thoughts. And let me reiterate the question. What's your final thoughts on being a mother? And tell us about your YouTube channel or any other page that you have. So Saniki, take it away.
Okay, I write this down. Parenting is both a challenging and rewarding journey that requires patience, love, and continuous learning. While there is no one size fits all approach parenting, approaching to parenting is essential to prioritize open communication, empathize and understand in your relationship with your child. Remember to celebrate the small victories, acknowledge your own imperfections, and seek support when needed. Trust your instincts, embrace the moments of joy, and cherish the precious time you have with your family. So my channel is about DIY crafting. I do from anything from trash to treasure. Whatever you have at home that you think is garbage, I can turn it into a beautiful piece. Yes, so my channel name is Saniki DIY. Thank you.
Fantastic, Saniki. Thank you so very much, guys. Listen, me man, listen me. Amazing. Come on, give it up for these two beautiful, amazing mom. They say celebrate small victories, cherish the moments. Yes, celebrate with family. Saniki says it. Stacy says, listen, make sure you have a good support system and don't forget to pray. Oh my God. And taking care of self is very, very important. What a treasure. Awesome, ladies. Really, really want to thank you both for coming up. And we are going to do the next draw. Come on, we're going to do the next draw on the next hour. You see, we're doing well, you know. We're keeping it good. So we're going to do the next draw. Let me see. We have 33 entries. So we're going to draw again. Let us go. I'm going to share my screen.
So anyone who write the hashtag.
So go ahead with the hashtag, guys. Go ahead. I'm going to give you 1 minute to go ahead and write the hashtag. Go ahead and write the hashtag. And we'll do the draw in 5 seconds. Go ahead and do the hashtag.
Sorry, I don't know what happened.
We want to say congratulations to our first winner before. And remember, guys, you can go ahead and give your thanks. You can feel free to use the sign. You can feel free to leave your gift as well, as we are here. All right, so we're gonna go right ahead and we're going to do the second draw. Let me see. All right, that was our first winner, so we're gonna run it again. We're gonna run it again for the second winner. Congratulations, Natasha. Congratulations, congratulations. Natasha is our winner. Woo! Truly deserving, Natasha. Woo! Congratulations, Natasha, on winning. And you need to be in the chat to claim your prize. Let us see. Now, Natasha is one of our moderators, very active, always here supporting us. So let's give it up for her. I hope she's here. I hope she's here. I hope she's here. If she's not here, somebody else will have to win the prize. Come on, Natasha. We're gonna give her a countdown. Come on, Natasha. Oh my God. Natasha. Calling for it, Natasha. Calling for it, Natasha. Should we count her down? Where's Natasha? We are gonna count it from 10. Remember, guys, you have to be in the chat to win. 9. Oh my God. 8. We are counting it down. Come on. Ooh, 7. 6. Calling for Natasha. All right, you guys count it down. You guys count it down for me. Count it down. Count it down. You guys count it down.
She just came in.
And there she is. She's here.
So she made it. She made it. Congratulations, Natasha. Congratulations. So let me put that down. So Natasha is the winner of the hat. So if you didn't see it before, we can show that to you again. Natasha, the gift that you is Stacy still on panel? Yes. So we're gonna ask Stacy will show you what it's looking like. Let me put her on big screen so you can reach out to. All right, there it is. So you have won yourself that beautiful hat. Well, maybe it's not that one, but you can tell her the colors. I think she's on Instagram. You can also tell her the colors, the color that you would love to have. So thank you, ladies. Thank you to Saniki. Thank you to Stacy as well. And later on we have another gift that will be giving away by Stacy. So you don't want to leave. You don't want to leave. Oh my goodness. There we have another blessing in the house. This is for you, Tracy. Thank you for your blessing. This is for you. This is for you. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so very much for this. All right, so thank you to Stacy and Saniki for for joining us, and we are going to we are going to go to our next guest, so you both can feel free to hop on down and share with us in the comment section, and feel free to still share your thoughts as well. All right, while we go, guys, have we reached 50 thumbs up as yet? You need to let me know. Have we reached 50 thumbs up as yet? We need to make sure we pass 50, guys. So we need to make sure we pass 50. So let me know, where are we on the thumbs up? And feel free to share your blessings. So Tracy, Deuteronomy 28 verse 5 is the declaration that we have given to all those who have blessed us this evening. Thank you very much. Awesome. Thank you, ladies. Now we are at 52. Welcome, Tanya, my cousin. Yes, big up yourself. Thank you to all those who came in after we would have bigged up and promote everyone. Still, we have more after these ladies. We have another set, so you don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss it. I tell you, you have to be here to claim your prize. Natasha, you almost missed it. All right. Thank you, Deandra. Deandra said, Trina, your channel has grown. Blessings to you. All right, so we have on stage Dion Bless. Now we always hear me say Dion Bless, Dion Bless, Dion Bless. We also have the lovely Natty Slim. Big up yourself. And we also have on stage Nana Foodies. Big up on yourself, ladies. Thank you all so much for accepting this invitation here today. You could have said no, but you guys have decided to share with me in this space, and I don't take it for granted. So we're going to go straight into the questions, right? Let me turn this down a little bit if it's not too loud. I think maybe it's a little bit loud, so let me see if I can turn it down a little bit. So yes, let me turn it down a little bit. Yes, that should be better. Awesome. Let me see if I learned the training. All right, so we'll keep it this way for now. Yes, man, I look good, man. Big up for yourself, no? Big up for yourself. No, Diane says, Trina, oh my God, I thought it was tomorrow, but I really want to say thank you. Thank you so much for still making it possible. So ladies, we're going to start off with Diane, then we go to Nana, then Natty. So take it in that order. You can tell us your name. If you want to share your other name outside of your YouTube name, if it is a different name and you wish to share it, fine. Tell us how many children, or if you have just a child, and if you wish to say their ages, you can feel free to do so. Go ahead and take it away with that. We start off with that.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Natty, big up yourself. Long time.
Hey, I know, long time.
I must publicly apologize to Trina because my family is going to kill me because I haven't gone to the grocery store because I couldn't disappoint her. But I am Diana, and my channel name is just the same, Dion Blessed. So I have two children, a daughter and a son. My daughter is 16 and my son is 4 years old. There was another part to the question?
No, that's it for now. Yes, Nana.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Hi, Dion. Hi, Natty. Hi, Trina. Congratulations. So I have two children, 5 and 3.
Awesome. All right. Natty, take it away.
Well, hi, everyone on the panel and in the chat. Dion, long time no see. Good to see you. And you're not the only one who forgot, okay? So I'm in the same boat with you, but I'm here. So my name is Yvonne. My real name is Yvonne. All of you guys know me by Natty Slim. And I'm a mother, I'm a wife, I'm a business person. I'm also a YouTuber. I enjoy teaching children. My child's a teenager, but the good thing about My business, I deal with children, so I have I've dealt with, you know, regular, normal children and children with disability. So I'm blessed to have all these children in my life throughout the years, and I'm also blessed to have my child. That's it. I can't hear you.
You're muted.
I'm muted?
Oh, sorry about that. All right. So I was saying we have you in the next segment because we didn't want it to take too long. So you will come up after this with you and Bess will go together because we want persons to have a little company, you know. So we're gonna put you with Bess. So we have these three ladies coming up. So you can still stay if you wish, but we're gonna just talk to these three ladies first. Is that all right?
You're referring to me?
Yes, Elaine.
Okay.
All right, nice. Thank you. Yes. All right, so ladies, tell us a little bit about the pregnancies. So sorry, I think I didn't get noticed. How many children?
I only have one child.
One child, girl, boy.
A girl. And she's a teenager.
Awesome. All right, so I wanted to get that way. So tell us, how was the pregnancy? So we can start with Natty since it's just one, and then we'll go to Nana, then Diane. Tell us, how was the pregnancy for you?
Well, I think the pregnancy was quite challenging. I knew I was pregnant before, but at 10 weeks it was confirmed, and from there on, every month I was in the hospital, whether to premature contractions, bleeding, so on and so forth. At 6 months, I gave birth to my daughter. She was premature, so 27 weeks I was, and she was about 1 pound 12 ounces. She stayed in the hospital for 2.5 months to, you know, get stronger and develop her lungs better, gain more weight and all that. So she persevered through that time, and she's here now, healthy and strong. Yeah.
Awesome. Was it a planned or unplanned pregnancy? It
was planned.
Okay, nice. Wow. I mean, that's beautiful. You can testify to other ladies that probably going through a difficult time. You see, we see persons out on YouTube street and we don't know much about them, you know. I'm really happy that we're having this conversation. Man, it makes you look at people differently and like, wow. Because some of us have a pregnancy that go through like nice and easy. We don't have no issues every single month.
Yes, every month I was in the hospital. Yeah.
Wow.
They had to give me like shots just in case it comes early, so her lungs will be developed. And so at 6 months she came.
Wow, that must be determination. Diane, we want to hear from you. Tell us, was it planned or unplanned? And tell us, what was the journey like?
Right. So my pregnancy was unplanned. And of course, I was told by doctors more than once that it was not possible for me to carry a child because of the fact that I had PCOS. And so you would have cases where I would see my period for a long 3 months, and then you would have a next patient period where I don't see it for another 3 months. So upon finding out that I was pregnant, it was a shocker for me because I just thought I was going through one of those phases where, your period don't come. So it was just one of those phases for me until I went to a pork shop and I hit a piece of pork and I just couldn't keep it down. And so, I took a pregnancy test and then bam. I was like, no, this is not real. Took another one, bam. Can't be real. Took another one. So I had to face the reality. Oh yes, it is real. But it was for me okay pregnancy. I didn't have a lot of sickness. It was just smooth. The only challenge for me was the support at that time. But it was a very smooth pregnancy. I was very big, so big. Persons thought it was twin or it must be a boy, which I wanted it to be a boy, but God didn't have that plan for me at that time. So I walk around calling the baby Odino for 9 months because I didn't do a ultrasound at the time because I couldn't afford it. And so, yeah, I thought I was carrying a boy.
Wow. I know one of my other panelists, and I hope she shows up because I've not seen her in the chat as yet, that probably have a similar story like both of you that we already spoken. So let's hear Nana's story now. Nana, how was it for you?
I would say it was planned. I wouldn't say it wasn't planned. So it happened and I embraced it. I mean, I knew for some reason, I felt like I was pregnant. So I said, let me take a pregnancy test. I took the first one. I said, no, it can't be. So I bought like 3 packs of pregnancy tests. And I just took the whole test. And then when I confirmed, I was like, okay, I'm pregnant. I mean, it was smooth. It wasn't no morning sickness, nothing whatsoever. It didn't even feel like I was pregnant at all. So, I mean, the whole pregnancy was pretty good until the last minutes, which wasn't too bad either. But yeah, overall, it was good. Yeah.
Wow. So, this next question, I think, Nana, probably you will have to take this from a different standpoint because your kids are young. But I think Natty probably can give a little more. You probably can take it from the standpoint of how you were parent versus what is it you are doing now. But the next question for the panelists is, do you think parenting back then and now should be the same? And explain your answer. Do you believe it should be the same? So you can take it first, Nana, if you wish. Go ahead. And then we go to Dion, then Natty.
I mean, from my experience, parenting back then is kind of a little different from now for what I see, because back then I feel like parents were more like strict, but now you're kind of like limited to what you can do with your kids. Like for my kids in America, there's certain stuff I can't do with them, but I still try to like discipline them in other ways without doing what they do back then. So, yeah.
Nice. All right, Dion, go ahead.
I would say yes, and I would say no. Reason why I would say yes, back then, the discipline was much better. I mean, when I heard somebody said it earlier, but then when you get the I mean behave. Now when you get the high mean talk back to me. And I would say no, because first, from my personal experience as dealing with trauma from parenting back then, I mean, as a child, a lot of parents back then, you didn't really have a say, you didn't have a speak. It was like, mommy talk, no dog bark in this house. It doesn't matter if you're not feeling what mommy say, you just got to do what mommy say. And so, it allows some of us to grow feeling unloved. By the way, our parents, I think some parents too, they thought putting a roof over your head and giving you food, sending you to school was parenting, quote unquote. What more you want me to do? I mean, I never trouble you, you trouble me. So there's a lot more you are supposed to do. So I believe now we need to change and shift to a mentality where our children feel the love. And I mean, you see how children are today. I mean, the other day, there was this child who literally killed himself because of a gadget.
Wow.
Gadget taken from him. So we have to definitely let our children today know that love, we love you. Speak it, say it. But then a lot of parents didn't even use the word I love you. We find out that ladies, they grow up, they're searching for love through men. They find out that you have men searching for their mothers through women. And so it's an impact based on what happened. That's my thought.
Wow, true. And I'm sure we can all relate. We can relate. Me give you food, me send you go to school. So yeah, that is parenting. Natty, let us hear from you.
Well, I can agree with Dion. It's say yes and you can say no. Well, I can compare my daughter's experience with me to mine. I would say my parents or my guardians, they weren't that strict, and not like I was a terrible child. I was a pretty good child, but I mean, certain things they did allow and certain things they didn't allow. But for most of the part, I got, it was okay. My child was pretty good. For my child, I think I'm strict in certain things, just like I'm pretty strict in certain things and I'm lenient on others. And if she doesn't get it from me, she'll speak to her dad and then he'll speak to me and then I'll hear it from his point of view and then we'll talk about it and maybe she'll get her way and maybe she won't get her way. Certain things you can do, you can't do now. Like I'm living in the US. You can't do a lot of things. So you have to maneuver around the child, sometimes pleasing the child to some extent. I went to a parent meeting a few days ago, and the mom was telling me how her child is, she was just like, oh, she just want to do whatever she wants to do. And in my head, like, you know what? You're not the only one going through that problem. We all have that problem. So it's good to speak to other parents to see that they're having the same problems that you are. You're not in it alone by yourself. There's other parents that's going through the same things that you're going through. Yeah, that's about it.
All right, so we have one of our other panelists coming up. Let me acknowledge her and tell her she'll be in the next segment. So I'm going to add her to the stage. I'm not sure she's hearing me. If you are hearing me, my other panelist that is on backstage, let me know. If you're hearing me, you're on the next segment. So in 10-15 minutes, you will come up. Let me know if you're hearing me. So you can exit and then come back up. All right, I'm going to bring her on. So Cheryl, we will take you on in another 15 minutes. So I will beckon to you when you need to come up, or if you want, you can stay on until your time. But we are going to be asking these three ladies, and then we finish with them. Then we'll take you with two more panelists. Is that all right?
Yes, it is.
All right, awesome. All right, so ladies, the next question that I have for you is Natty alluded to it earlier. What is the strategy you use to deal with difficult behavior and the tantrums and all of that? Because you said it's something about the US. I want you to tell us what strategy, because I know we get them, and each of us, Nana looking like she's one of those, just give them the eye, but I don't know. Let us hear the strategies. Let us hear from you. Go ahead with this one, Diana.
Okay, this one is bigger than me. All right, so as I said before, my daughter is 16 years old and my son is 4 years old. I remember going in my bathroom for the very first time and crying because I had no clue how to deal with my 4-year-old son. My daughter, she's less of a tantrum person. I mean, from a baby growing up, she has been, only now, I guess the teenage ages kicking in and, among other teenagers and all of that. And sometimes I would say to her, you can't grow up. You're behaving like a child because she is the quiet one. But when it comes to my 4 years old, one, he doesn't speak clearly. So I really understand what he's saying. At first, I thought he had a disability, but after checking him out, I was told it's just late development. So thank God for my 16 years old daughter who actually knows how to calm him down, because if he says he's going to sit there and cry, I'm not from the US. I'm from Jamaica, where my belts can move. And it doesn't matter if you slap him, he just don't do anything. So basically what I do when he gets in that mood, I call my daughter. I honestly just call my daughter. For some reason, she has a way of calming him down that and I think it's because of the fact that he spends a lot of time with her, because when I'm away at work, they are together. So I think she kind of more have a way of understanding him because of that. And so one of my steps to get a better understanding of him was to change jobs, which allow me to be home on a Saturdays where I could spend more time with him and to learn more about him, which thanks be to God, I was able to get that job that allows me to stay home on Saturdays. And so that has helped me a lot. The fact that I am here with him every Saturday, I can go outside, kick the ball with him. I can do these stuff with him for him to, understand that, hey, mommy loves you. And when mommy say move, just move. Mommy don't want to slap. Mommy don't want to hurt. Mommy don't want to go into the room and lock herself away from you. And about a few minutes ago, he was literally kicking down my door because I closed the door to come inside. And he was literally just kicking down the door because he wants to know what I'm in here doing with him locked outside. So he's the child that I am still learning to understand. And his dad is more on the ignorant side. So I have to ensure that I keep him closer to me than closer to his dad. Hopefully that helps somebody. And
Okay.
If somebody can help, I'm hoping for the help.
Thank you, Dion. Let's hear from Natty. Natty has her mic already open, so let us hear Natty's take on this one.
Well, my daughter is a teenager, so for me, what I do is walk away. Like sometimes I talk to her and she's not hearing me, she's not listening to me, and I'll just walk away from her. I also, like if I'm really serious about things, I'll count to 3, and then she know that I need her to get up like now this minute and do what I say. So I count to 3, 1, 2, 3. I take away her phone sometimes, and I change my tone of voice. When she was younger, I used to do timeouts, and I also did the counting to 3. So she knows that counting to 3 from then until now. Yeah.
Wow. Does it work? It works.
It does. It does. Like 1, 2, 3. And to move quickly. Sometimes she don't move, but majority of the time she knows that I'm serious and she will get up and go. And I also, I'll call and I speak to her dad. Her dad will speak to her, and then she'll listen. So she's a pretty calm child. So her only problem is like, as a teenager, you have a mind of your own now. You want to do what you want to do. So I have that struggle with her. But other than that, she's a pretty good girl. Yeah. And when she was younger, sorry, she used to only the when I used to have problems with her like getting up in the morning. She just used to scream, scream. She don't want to go to school. I'm like, why you don't want to go to school? I have to get her ready, and just with her screaming. And after maybe 30 minutes, she will calm down, or her dad will come out and speak to her, and then she will get going. During the summertime, she used to tell me, she don't want her, because I work with children. She will want to stay with me. And she's like, I don't want to go to camp. Why can't I stay with you? I don't want to go to camp. I want to stay with you. You have more fun with the kids. And I'm like, I think she went to camp one time for like 2 weeks. And after the crying every single morning, I just had to give up and let her stay with me. And from that, I think she went to camp like twice. For that year, 2 weeks. And then when she was in kindergarten, she went to a whole camp for at least 2 months. And then after that, she's like, Mommy, I don't like those camps. All they do is sit inside sometimes in a building. They go on these stupid trips. I go on the same stupid trips too, So you need to go. I mean, they'll probably teach you 1 or 2 things that I can't teach you. She was like, no. So she will stay with me, or she'll go on vacation. She does her own thing. And that's what works for her. Yeah, and sometimes you have to listen to them. Yeah.
Right. A lot said. Let us hear from Natty.
From Nana.
Oh. So for me, my kids are, one is 5 and the other one is 3. My son is kind of a little chill and more relaxing compared to my daughter. That one, sometimes I can't deal with her. Sometimes I have to go outside, close the door, and let her be. She gets a lot of time out. Like, I go through the 1, 2, 3 with her. I just started that with her, which is working. Like, when I ask her to do something, she won't even answer me. But when I start counting 1, 2, before I get to 3, she's already doing what I asked her to do. But my son the main thing is my daughter. I don't know if it's because she's February. Those February kids, I don't know what's going on with them. But for her, that's the person that gives me most of the work. So yeah, that's how I deal with her. Just close the door and let her be. If she's crying, I just let her cry it out. If she wants something that I'm not gonna give her, I'll just try to talk to her in a soft voice. But sometimes soft voice doesn't work for me. It doesn't work. So sometimes when I raise my voice, she answers. So it's like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. So I have to kind of like pick. Sometimes I use soft voice for her. Sometimes I get loud. So yeah, that's how I deal with both of them.
Wow. So guys, we see several people do the counting. I'm not one of the mothers who do the counting. But we don't know, maybe our other panelists might do the counting. Dion,
Didn't
you
even
can
know.
try counting. Try it. All right, so we need to acknowledge our blessing. We have a blessing, Crossdale. Big up yourself. Thank you very much for that super chat. And this is for you, Crossdale. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. Thank you so much, and we are declaring Deuteronomy 28 verse 5 over your life. Thank you so very much. All right, so Nana, since you are still on screen, what I'm going to do, I'm going to ask you the next question. And for you, even though your children are very young, has there been any surprising aspect of parenting for you as yet? Maybe the other ladies might have more experience since their children are older, but tell us.
I mean, when my son was young, as a first mom, like that was my first time, like when I'm singing to him, like he laughs and stuff like that. And then when he started reading at 3 and he was able to count, I'm like, whoa, wow. Like those are some surprising stuff. And my daughter, she can read, she can count and all that stuff. So as a new mom, and I'm surprised and I'm very proud of them. So those are some surprising stuff that I've seen with my kids so far. Yeah.
Wow, I must agree with you. The other day I was on your birthday celebration for your son, and he was reading what was in the chat, and he was so polite. I was like, oh my god. So yeah, I seen it.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so take this one for us, Natty. Surprising aspect.
For me, I would say the different stages that they go through. I would say the teenage years are the hardest for me because, like I said before, they have a mind of their own. They want to do whatever they want to do. And sometimes they're very lazy. So you have to probably be their advocate. You have to push them to do things that they don't want to do. Like my daughter, she's a very good singer, but she likes to do things by herself. Like from 8 years of age, I had her in singing school, and she wanted to do individual all the time, individual. And her last year, I told her to try a groups, singing with other children. She gets to interact with other children. She gets new friends and all that. She liked the friend part, but she didn't like singing with them. She didn't like performing with them. I ended up paying, a certain amount of money for it. And then at the end of the year, she didn't perform with them. And because she didn't want to perform with them, I didn't let her. And then I just, I didn't go back because I didn't like the part that she doesn't want to interact with the children. But she's been going there since she was 8. But next year we'll try again. Another thing, like her school called and they said they're going to have they have to take some certification to become a lifeguard. You can do the certification course, you can get the certificate, and you can do CPR. She decided she's not going to do anything. I said, really? Like, you have to do something. I said, it's there. You get, you go to the swimming class, you go to the swimming classes, not classes, it's, she's in a she's on a swimming team. So you go there every single Thursday and Friday, and you don't want to participate in doing anything. All your friends are probably trying out, and they're gonna become lifeguards. They get paid in the summertime. None of those things entice you. She was like, no. So I told her, I just put down her name for the CPR, and she's gonna do the CPR. So sometimes you have to push them to do things that they don't want to do. I don't know if that was the right option for me to do, but I just said, you're not gonna let this go by you. You're not gonna waste this opportunity. You also get scholarships and things like that. Come on, let's do this. And so I did it for her, and then I saw that she convinced one of her friends to do the same thing. So she was like, Mommy, which one did you choose for me? And I told her just the CPR. She don't have to do the lifeguard course or anything like that. Just do the CPR. And I told her I was gonna call I'm going to call the swim teacher on Monday and speak to her and let her see, let her know what I'm going to do as well. So teenage years, it's the toughest for me.
Wow, yeah. And as you said, sometimes you have to make the decision for them. Sometimes you have to just, so that, understand. Nana, let us hear from you.
Oh, Dion.
Oh, it's Dion. Okay.
What surprised me? Basically, with my daughter, it's teenage years. The way my daughter grew up, I never imagined her to change. I mean, she was this little girl who, up to now, if she's going to as much as the nearest town, I have to pick out the clothes that she wear. But when it comes to her gadgets, like some parents can take away their kids' gadgets. My daughter really don't care because guess what? Schoolworks come to her gadgets. So you take it away, you take away school. So the part that surprised me most though is the fact that she's a teenager. She doesn't behave like a teenager. She is like into all these comic things. I really don't know how a 16-year-old sit down and watch these things. But with my son, I am literally surprised from the day he came into existence. I like everything he does surprise me. Mind me, I told you he doesn't speak clearly. And I'm going to give you a scenario. A few days ago, I was outside and we have a dog, but he loves to, jump. And so I was I was outside and he jumped on me and crawled me on my feet. So I was saying to my son that the dog crawled me. So he was like trying to tell my daughter that the dog crawled me and cut me from my foot. So my daughter was saying to him, "What happened to mommy?" He was like, "Woo, woo, woo." So I was like, and she was like, "You crawled, mommy?" Woo, woo, woo. And pointing at my foot. So my daughter was like, "The dog crawled, mommy?" And I was like, for a child who really can't speak out the words, it was just amazing to me how he explained to her that this is what happened. Because as I tell her before, I found myself crying in my bathroom because the day that he was supposed to go to school, I was like, what if somebody do something at school to him and he can't say that, "Mommy, you know that Tom hit me here," or all of these things. So literally raising my child, my 4-year-old child, has been a surprise. Everything about it is a surprise. I mean, the other day his teacher was saying to me that he has come such a far way, and if somebody throws something in the class, best know he's going to come and tell her that that person is nasty up the class. And he has this cleanness about him that really amazes me. If you put on a shirt on him and it has a little stain, he's not going to keep it on. And every day when you put clothes in his bag to go to school, if he get messed up at school, sometimes the teacher is saying, "I don't want to change him because he's not that dirty," but he'll throw a tantrum for her to change him. And if he's leaving school and she don't put a homework book in his bag, he's not coming out of the school. She has to put a homework book in his bag, even though he can barely do whatever she's going to put in the bag. So, I have been amazed of having a child like him. I find ways to deal with my daughter, but it's really hard to find ways to deal with my son.
Wow. Dan, since you're on screen, I'll give you the next question first. This one, probably you spoke a little bit on it earlier on when you said that you happy that have a job that you get weekends off. But the question is for the panelists and yourself is, how do you find the balance? How do you manage to find the balance between taking care of self and making sure you are taking care of your children, prioritizing? Tell us, how do you find it?
Self. All right, so I really don't go out a lot, but there are times when I feel like I probably want to do my nails. So I like, okay, nobody not getting no KFC, the mountain here, I do my nails. But it has been not, how would I put it? I'm not much of an out person. I would stay in mainly. So I try to involve them in my selfies. So I would like, for my daughter, I would be going to the movie. I would probably take my daughter with me and leave my son, because my son would probably not sit through a full movie. So I try, I don't, based on finance, I really don't go out a lot. So when I do get time, I always include them. Because as I said, the way I grow up, I don't want my child to grow up, and I want them to feel that it doesn't matter how small, mommy is going to do something to, surprise us or do something to make us feel that love and appreciation. And so in Like, for instance, in the summer, that's a time that I would mainly try to do those little outings. So I would like probably set aside for the beach, set aside for the movie, set aside to go to dinner. I have 2 girlfriends who, on occasion, I would say to them like, hey, Friday night is 2 for 1. Let's go there. Let's hang out. Let's chill for a few hours. But other than that, I think it's pretty okay. I think I'm more closer to my kids than to my husband in that regard, because I would probably sit in the room and watch a full movie with my kids while my husband lie down in the living room watching some foolishness on his phone. So it's more self with the kids.
Okay, so I guess you're saying, Trina, not more. I haven't done much, most of the things just involve the kids. Well, we have 2 more panelists. Let us hear what they're saying, and we have another 3 ladies to come on up shortly after. In the next 15 minutes they will come up, and we'll also hear from them. So you never know, you might just learn something from them. So let us hear from you, Natty. How do you do it?
Most of the time I have Saturdays by myself. So when I don't have her, I'll relax by myself. If I decide not to relax, I'll go out, shopping, and that's about it. And if she's with me, she likes most of the things that I like. We like going to the beach in the summertime. We like going to the pool. We like going going to nature walks. She likes, and I don't mind bringing her along. She adds to it, so we enjoy each other's company as well.
Okay, cool. Nana, maybe yours going to be a little different because they're young. But let us see if you were able to put in some of those time now. Tell us. Early days.
I actually don't have any me time because they're attached to me like a backpack. Like wherever I go, they go. Like when they were little, if I go to the bathroom, they're going. So I don't have a me time at all. None. 0.
I can imagine because guys, remember, 1 is 5 and 1 is 3. 5 and 3. Right.
Yeah.
So maybe, I don't know, maybe some of the other ladies can tell us something that probably can maybe one of the
guys can tell something to do or how to go around it, because I need help.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Nancy.
Probably put them to bed early, 8 o'clock, 9:30, and then you can have your me time.
I mean,
I
tried that before, but they didn't go to sleep.
Well, even if they're not sleeping, they're relaxing in bed, and you just have your time on your phone or whatever you're doing. At least they're on their bed, enjoying their time.
But most of the time when I do that, guess what they're doing? Jumping on the bed. 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed.
Let me say it's a plus to have one. Have one and 1 4.
We never know. Somebody in the chat, can you give Nana some ideas, guys? Nana says she wants some ideas, so we are open for suggestions. So one of them is right there with her.
I remember when I had my son's birthday party. He's a March man, and I had his birthday party a couple of weeks ago, and I had over 4 kids. And I was like, oh, hon, God's hurt. Somebody will have some toddlers living with them. Not 1, but 3, 4, 5. Hell no. And I remember at the end of the party, my daughter was like, Mommy, you ready to share the cake? Because I'm willing to carry them off you. So, take them to the daycare.
So spiritual healing is giving you an advice, Nana. Take them to the daycare for a day and go have some fun.
That sounds like
That's
a
it.
That's a good suggestion. So it's not going to be a routine thing. So if it is something that you're willing to do, then you could consider that option as well. All right.
For now, the daycare is very expensive until I find something cheaper. So no daycare.
Okay, understood. All right, so I'll give you the next question since you're on screen. What piece of I'll read that shortly. What piece of advice, think about it while I read the next question. What piece of advice would you wish you knew earlier about parenting? No, it's 5 and 3, but what you wish you knew earlier?
I wish. I don't know. Maybe somebody would have told me that the kids grow up really fast, like fast. Before you close your eyes and open your eyes back up, they're. So, I mean, don't know. Maybe because my kids are still young, so I'm still learning. And
yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, thank you for that. Dion, what about you?
For me, I wish somebody would tell me that you have to go through a phase where you feel like you do not want to be around your children at no point in time, because there has been days when I was like, what the hell did I get myself into? Why didn't you use protection? Why? I mean, I really wish somebody would have told me that, say, there's going to be a point when, you would have said to somebody, said, me would I do anything for my partner them. But they did not say to you that, there's going to be a time when you don't even want to be around them, because they're going to annoy you so much that you don't even want to be around them. Not that you don't love them, but you just don't want to be around them. So that's what I wish I knew. Because my as I said, from my childhood, I still have trauma to deal with. And so I was really not around my mom a lot. So I don't know.
Fair enough. Let's hear what Natty has to say.
I would say that children go through different stages, and it may not be in your favor, but you just have to work with it and seek help if needed. Yeah.
Because one of the things earlier that Stacy said earlier, the first set of panelists that we had, is taking some time, me time. That's very important. And if you can get that sort of support, Dion, and taking some me time, not with them there, but by yourself, and probably yourself and your husband, just go out, or just you alone, just go out and probably get some time. That should help. Final question for the night and for this set of panelists is what are your give us your final thoughts on being a mother. So share your final thoughts on being a mother, and then go ahead and share with us your channel. Tell us about your channel, because all of you are YouTubers, so tell us about your channel. Share with the audience about your channel.
I'm going to go first. Okay, I'll say be patient, be kind, have fun while parenting, because you can never turn back the hands of time. Whatever little you can do, just do it. Okay, even like some parents would say they don't have enough money to do this, to do that. You can just take them to the playground. Let them play all day, Monday to Friday. And they'll have fun just doing that. I'm sure you have markers, crayons in your house for the little ones. You have crayons in your household, you have paper. Let them draw. They love to draw. They'll draw on your wall and make a mess. But you don't want them to do that. You can, if you have paint in your house, let them paint. Paint with them. Do finger painting. Do window painting. If it's raining, you can't go outside, paint on the window. It's so easy to remove. Don't even mind getting your windows dirty. You can create a sensory bin with probably, it can be dirt, it can be balls that you buy from the dollar store, the little cotton balls. Put it in there, they'll pretend like it's snow. You can use a shaving cream as a snow. They'll have fun. Get cars. I'm sure they have toys. Get cars. Write it. Put it on the tables. Let them make tracks. They love that. And also know that there is no perfect mother, but you can try your very best to be the best. And that's about it. Oh, my channel. My channel is Natty Slim. That's the name of my channel. I currently do vlogs, but I'm transitioning now to possible reactions. So you can look out for more reactions. I've been on YouTube for 3 years, and if something doesn't work out for me, I will try to switch it. So now I'm looking into switching to reaction videos, and hopefully it will take off for me. And awesome. It was nice being on the panel, and congratulations, Trina.
Thank you so much, Natty. And I must say, I really love that dress.
Thank you.
Yes. I must say, the other day, I was watching one of your cooking video, and one of the same thing my husband said to me, I hear your husband said to you, was like, you take a picture already? So sometimes when he sees me setting up the dish a particular way, like, foreign, like how you guys would see me put a nice, like, the rice, and he was like, you take a picture already? When I heard him saying it, I'm like, oh my God, I'm not alone.
No. That's good that they try to help.
Yeah, so Natty's channel link is dropped by Dan. Handicap Traveler dropped her link. So guys, feel free to support her channel as well. We're a small content creator, and we just want to support each other. All right, thank you so much for joining as well. We're going to go to Dion for the next one.
Repeat the question.
Just your final thoughts on being a mother, and then tell us about your channel.
Okay. All right, so my final thought on being a mother is I wouldn't trade it for the world. Though sometimes I feel like I want to just lock myself away, I know that my children are a part of my healing process too. And they were given to me especially my daughter, she was given to me in a time when I felt like the world was crumbling down, and I needed to know what looking in a human being eyes, feeling the small hand in my palm could do. I mean, it made a whole difference to my world. And so once you become a mother, there's no going back. You have mothers and you have parents, and so you transition from one to the other. You're first a mother, then you're a parent. You get to have memories. You get to have moments that you cherish. I'm one who loves to take picture. None of my children loves to take picture, but sometimes I would just lay in bed and I would just look at them, and I'm like, thank you, Lord, because these are my precious gems. And there are persons out there who I know sometimes feel like it is overwhelming, especially with the economy that we are in. Finance is like AY. I mean, it really doesn't allow us to do off the things that we want to do for our children. But like Natty said, there are small things that they treasure. I know for my daughter, I remember one time when she needed a pants, and she didn't say to me, she saved from her lunch money and get that pants herself. And in myself, I feel a little way, but I was also feeling proud to know that, hey, she saw that mommy had a little challenge and she took it upon herself to save and get it. And I often push her to save a little $200 to your lunch money. I mean, right now, I can tell you, she have money. So it's a beautiful thing. When I say a beautiful thing, it's a beautiful thing to be a parent. And I am happy that I am one. The scripture that I always and oftentimes draw back to is when the Bible said that, God knew us before we were even conceived in our mother's womb. And so for that scripture to be in the Bible, it must mean a whole lot. It means that God ordained a lot of things to happen in our life, even when it seems like it's the worst thing that can happen to us, because he then says all things work together for good for them that love the Lord. And so being a parent, you need grace. We need grace. And sometimes the same grace that we give to others that God has given to us, we need to give it to ourselves. And we need to, embrace parenthood and know that this is a blessing from God himself. And so, as you see on the screen, my name is Beyond Blessed, and that is the name of my channel. I have been so neglectful of my channel. Honestly, Trina constantly say, hey, you can put a little, what you call them again? You see, I don't even remember the name. I am so embarrassed to say I have been very neglectful of my channel. And so, today I was listening to Green Nation. And some of us on here would have known Green Nation. And, he was talking about small YouTubers and, how we are to grow a channel. And I was saying to myself, sometimes I am so lack of motivation, because my channel is mainly about motivation. At one point I was doing some challenges, but I realized the challenge made me eat too much and I really want to lose weight. So today I was saying to myself, right before I came on, I was saying to myself, I wonder if I can turn my channel into half motivation, half exercise, and see if I can revamp my channel and bring it back on the globe. So guys, feel free to go over there and subscribe, because Trina can tell you at one point she was running me down. Now she run gone leave. So to all the persons in the chat, Isaac family, all of those persons that I know from back in the days, I am still here. Maybe post a little one thing every now and then, every other 3 months, but I am going to try my best to try. I mean, I have TikTok too, and I realize I post on there like every day or every other day. I post a motivation, because as I said, I firmly believe in Jesus Christ our Lord, and I want to, encourage somebody. A lot of persons may be going through something, and even sometimes I myself is going through a downtime, and my own devotion, bring me back to the reality that, the life that we live, we don't live it for ourselves, and we must love our neighbor, share with our neighbors, share with our friends. And so I want to make a difference. I want to be an impact to somebody. I want to be able, even if the person does look me in the eye and say, hey, I changed my life because of what you said or what I saw you doing. The Lord knows. He knows what happened, and that is enough for me. So thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much as well for accepting the invitation, man. Dion, I have been tugging at her. Almost every day. Sometimes she shares scriptures with Dion do some beautiful quotes. And sometimes I remember sharing one of them on my channel. and I said to her, these coats, you need to be putting them on your channel. She has done some beautiful pieces, and I'm like, wow, it's, it resonates with me, and I know you will find your own audience, so you just have to be consistent. So I've been tugging at her and said, just turn them into shorts. You don't have to make it into long form, or just make it into a short 1 minute video or 2 minute video. Just keep doing it, So I hope today is a motivation for you to come back, because we remember you. You remember I said, Tian, wagwan, long time in the see you. Yeah. Natty said it earlier. She decides that if something is not working, she's gonna try something else. So she's gonna try reaction video. Let us see if that works for her. So try doing the exercise to see if you see. I do a little bit of exercise as well, hoping to motivate some people like Siki, Stacy, who says they want to start exercising. So I'm hoping to motivate them. Natty used to do exercise, but she's not doing it anymore.
I need to get back into doing it.
Yes. So we want to hear from Nana. Let us hear your final thoughts on being a mother so far. Because we know it's early for you, but tell us your final thoughts so far, and tell us about your channel.
For me, I'm happy and grateful being a mother, because this past couple years has been really rough. And my kids has been a motivation to me. Like, just looking at them give me strength. It keeps me pushing every day, because sometimes I want to give up, but then like when I look at them, it's like I have a reason not to give up. These kids need me. Like, I have to continue pushing for them. So yeah. And my channel name is Nana Foodies. I eat, and yeah, I do mukbang. But I'm gonna try doing like cooking sometimes, try to change it up once in a while, like do some vlogging and all that stuff. So yeah, you can check me out, Nana Foodies. And thank you, Trina, for having me here.
Thank you for accepting as well. I think I wanted to share something where Nana is. I don't remember where I met you. I think maybe it's at Saniki. And I remember going over to your channel, and I was like, okay, this lady loves to eat. And somebody, I remember at my last job, one of my staff said to me, she loves to watch channel with people eating. She said there's just something about the sound of people eating. So Nana would eat, and she doesn't show her face though, but she will eat. And tell us a little bit about tell us where you're from originally, if you don't mind sharing that, and tell us about your culture, because you shared something on, I think it was on Natty's interview, that you said when you were eating with your hand, somebody said something, a nasty comment, and they didn't know you, and somebody corrected them and said you need to learn people's culture before you criticize. So share that if you don't mind, please.
Okay, so what happened? Okay, sorry about that. Oh, sorry about that. So I'm from Nigeria. I'm originally from Nigeria. So some of the food we eat, we use our hand to eat. Like in the beginning, when I first started YouTube, I wasn't showing my face because I wasn't sure what people are gonna think of me. And I mean, every country have different culture. I use my hand to eat like solid food. So like I had a really bad comment. They're like, oh, this is so nasty. You guys don't have fork, you don't have spoon. This is why there's so many diseases in this food. And I'm like, oh my God. I almost cried because I was new, because I'm like, these people are so ignorant, or is it that they're not willing to learn about other culture? But as time goes by, I just like, no, I mean, they're not educated about it. It's not that they're ignorant, they just don't know about it. So, I mean, I feel like if you see somebody using their hand to eat or doing something you're not used to, you should ask a question and not just judge the person based on what they're doing. So, yeah.
All right, so thank you so much for sharing that with us. You didn't have to, and we really appreciate it, Nana, for sharing. So,
No
guys,
problem.
please go over and support Nana, Dion, and Natty. Our principal has dropped the link for all three channels, and we're about to do our next giveaway. So, while we make way for our next three panelists, we are doing an awesome job so far, guys. Thumbs up to you, and thank you all so much. Let me tell you something, food for thought. You can try some of these things that the ladies have been doing, and some person might say, boy, I mean, I know how it grow, you spitting them just give me headache, you know, then just give me just can't be bothered. Yes, one of the things, take some time for self. Me time is important, and we would have heard that. So I want to thank you all ladies for coming up. I think we're gonna need space for the next person to come up, because we already have two of our panelists on. And so while the next person gonna be coming up, we're gonna go and do our next giveaway. And we want to invite our final panelist to come on up, Elaine, God's Child TV. We want to invite you, so take care of yourself, Nana. Thank you so much, and I know you'll be in the chat with us as well as Natty. Thank you very much. So we're going to go ahead, type the hashtag now, guys. Go ahead, type the hashtag, and we are hoping Elaine, calling out Elaine or Eileen. Come on up. Now is your time. She was up a little bit earlier. But she said all right, she would come back up when it's her time. Now it's your time, guys. Go ahead with the hashtag while we're gonna do our next giveaway for the night. So we have some people from Jamaica in the chat. We have quite a number of people from Jamaica in the chat. I would know all you guys love phone cards, so we're gonna put some phone cards on deck. So go ahead, hashtag it. If you're not from Jamaica and you win this, then you can choose from getting watch hour if you're not a monetized channel. If you're not a monetized channel, you can benefit from watch hour. And all right, you can go ahead and mute a bit for now, Elaine. And if you are a monetized channel, I can come over and watch 5 of your videos and comment. So go ahead with the hashtag. So we have phone cards, we have watch hour, and I will also go over and watch 5 of your videos, meaning I'm going to watch the videos and the red light things that will come up and make sure they run out, because we know those are important, right? So we're gonna go ahead with the next one, the next giveaway. So let's share that, and I want to say congratulations again to our 2 winners so far. You never know, it could very well be you. You can still feel free to share this out to your family, your friend, your neighbor, your brother, your sister, your mother, your father, everybody. Share it out, share it. Natasha was our last winner, so go ahead with the hashtag. All right, let's roll it. Are you ready? If you're ready, say ready. Type ready in the comment. If you're ready, type ready. If you're ready, say ready. If you're ready, say ready. Yes. While we welcome our panelists. Yes, man. I see some people say, Trina, I'm half a win. I want win. Yes, man. I see you. All right, let's do this. We have 35 entries. I wonder if the next giveaway, we have one more giveaway after this, we can reach the 40, you know. Let's roll it. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations, Michael. I wonder if he's here. MTC, where are you? Calling for MTC, calling for MTC. Where is he? If he's not here in the chat, we're gonna have to run it again. And MTC is one of our content creators, he's also a moderator here, and he is in Jamaica. He's also already monetized, so I know him don't want to watch ours. Maybe he don't want no credit either, so I might have to just go over there and find some video. I watch most of them videos in my Reddit, so I might have to go over and give him a super chat. So let us hear. Is he here? We're gonna count him down. If Michael, are you here? MTC, are you here? Are you here? Okay, guys, it's your time to count him down. Count him down. While you're counting him down, let me say welcome to our panelists. Glad you ladies, you have graced us with your presence here today. I mean, thank you for accepting the invitation. And Michael is not here. 10, we're counting him down. 9, come on guys, count him down. 8, yes. 7, why you saying phone card? Michael need to come on and accept his gift. Been watching him long time. We're at 5. If he's not here, we're gonna run it again. 4, he has 3 more minutes to go. We counted him down. 3. That's how it run, guys. If you're not here when the pling roll, we have to roll again. 2. Michael is at the final one. And we are saying, oh my goodness, 1. Michael is not here, so unfortunately we have to run it again. We cannot award somebody if they are not here in the chat. We have to do it again. So we're going to run it again. Let's run it again and see if we have another winner. Let's run it again. Oh, another Jamaican, ambitious Jackie. Big up, big up, big up. I wonder if she's here. I've not been seeing her typing. Gabby, welcome, welcome, Gabby. Long time, but I understand. I know. So is Jackie here? Calling for ambitious Jackie. Calling for ambitious Jackie. She's a Jamaican as well, and she recently got monetized too. So let us see. We don't know what she will want. So calling for Jackie. Yeah, maybe he's at work. Generally, you know, you will check in. Ambitious Jackie, oh, we're calling you up. We're calling you. We're calling you. Guys, this is how it is. So for those of you who don't know, on the YouTube street, if you're not here, you lose the prize. It happens to many of us. And we're counting down from 10 to Jackie. I've not seen her in the chat, but sometimes people's in the background, you know. 9. We're counting down. 8. We're counting down. 7. Congratulations to Jackie. We don't see her yet. 6. Somebody call her. 5. Remember, if you don't put the hashtag, you don't have a chance. So if you didn't put the hashtag, go ahead with the hashtag, guys, because it look like we're going to have to roll again. 5. 4. Why Isaac's reach are only number 10? Wait. 3. 2. Ambitious Jackie. Lord have mercy. We're gonna have to roll it again. We're gonna have to roll it again. Guys, go ahead, type the hashtag if you want an opportunity to win. Go ahead with the hashtag. Go ahead. We're gonna draw again. We're gonna draw again because Jackie wasn't here to claim her prize. So we're gonna have to draw again. I hope the next winner is here. Yes, man. I wonder who it is gonna be this time. Wait, let me see. Kimmy. Kimmy, I know your son want that watch hour. I hope you are here now, sir. If Kimmy here, I just recently met Kimmy. Kimmy is a Jamaican too. I think so. I think she's a Jamaican. I don't know. I just met her like about 2 weeks ago. Well, about a month ago I met Kimmy. Is Kimmy here? Calling for Kimmy? Calling for Kimmy? Yes, she's a Jamaican. Yes. And I know she has been working to get those watch hours. And see, she missed her opportunity right here. Kimmy, calling for Kimmy. We're going to call from 5. We're going to count down from 5 this time. Guys, if you are here, I see 21 of you here still watching. Go ahead, make sure the hashtag, you do the hashtag. Do the hashtag. Go ahead, we're going to have the next roll. Kimmy, man, she's on a mission. Yes. Oh my God, Kimmy is losing it. She's losing it. Let's roll it. We're going to roll it again. We're rolling it again. Kimmy not here. We're rolling it again. Hope the next person is here. Oh my goodness. My cousin Tanya, are you here, Tanya? I know I saw her earlier. I know I know I saw her earlier. Is Tanya still here? No, sir. No, sir. Calling for Tanya. Tanya. She's right here in Canada. Oh yes, she says yes, Trina, I'm here. Oh my goodness. So she there, she said, yeah man, me there. Me never win nothing yet. Alright, so since Tanya is in Canada, we can give Tanya. Stacy had another gift. Or Tanya, you can still choose from the option that we gave earlier. Well, you have lots of family member in Jamaica, so we're gonna give the opportunity to choose your gift. So we had the opportunity. Tanya have enough people at Jamaica to give the credit to. So we have a phone credit that we're going to give away. Or if you have, well, I probably just a phone credit you will take, because I don't think you have anybody on YouTube like that you would want. So would you want the phone credit? And Stacy had said earlier she would gift, but I wouldn't want her to give that, because I want you to support, yes, her event, right? So she said, Trina, I'm going to take the credit. All right, Tanya, so I am going to talk to you off here. So Tanya is our third winner. So right. So we had a gala ticket. So Stacy will be having a gala. But it's a fundraising venture. I want to even sell you one of the tickets, Tanya. Because you are in Canada. I want to sell you one of those tickets. Yes, man. You want the gala ticket? She said she would take the gala ticket. All right, so you will take the gala ticket then. I will contact you where that is concerned, and you get more details on the gala event. I should be at the gala as well, so you never know, we'll go together. Yes. All right, so you said you'll take the gala ticket instead. All right, so let's go back up on screen. All right, so with me this evening we have some other panelists. We have, let me see, look, choose the, I better stop sharing. Awesome. Right, this looks better. So our panelists, the final panelists, guys, I mean, we have been doing well, so we should be finishing very soon, because this is the final set of panelists that we have, and we are going to showcase them. And the first panelist that we have on screen is Cheryl. Now, Cheryl is somebody near and dear to my heart. Anybody can guess who Cheryl is? Those of you who have been following me for a while, do you know who Cheryl is? Type in the comment section if you know who Cheryl is. Go ahead, I'm waiting on you. Do you know who if you have been following me for a while, you're supposed to know who Cheryl is. Somebody says she's your sister. But she favor me. I'm the cuter one, you know. I'm the cuter one. I am the cuter of the two. My one and only sister. So we have Cheryl here. Yes, Saniki, you are correct. She is my sister. Lord Tanya, you're too sure about my cousin. So I want to thank Cheryl for accepting the invitation. With her, we have Best Beans Lifestyle. I don't know if she wants to show her face. Bess, and we all know Bess has a channel, but she probably don't want to show her face right now, and that's okay. She can still speak with her camera on. She's a little bit shy, you know. I hope she gets comfortable before the time is out so you can see her beautiful face. Those of you who are used to her channel, she'll tell you a little bit about it later on. And I really want to tell her thanks for accepting the invitation, for coming on as well. We have one of our own Yardie. Well, you know, all of them are Jamaican. Wait, 3 Jamaican here, so you know. Yeah, Bess is not in Jamaica now. And the next person we have on panel is, we call him, some call her Eileen, and I call her Elaine. I love the sound of Elaine. And some people call her God's Child TV. Elaine, big up yourself. Thank you so much for joining me on stage tonight. I know she has not been at her very, very best over the last couple of weeks. Yes, watch her now, man. She has not been at her very best. You know, she had a little bit of cold and stuff. And she has been missing for a little while. When some people get missing, you notice. You know, I reached out and said, Elaine, you doing okay? I haven't seen you. And she said, yes, Trina, man. I just a little thing I'm trying to take care of behind the scenes. And she said, but I'm still coming to the event. And I also want to say happy belated birthday to her. So go ahead and drop happy belated birthday to God's Child TV or happy belated birthday to Elaine. She celebrated her birthday yesterday. I don't know, 16 plus. I'm not sure 16 plus or, you know, but yeah. She celebrated yesterday and she's looking quite beautiful and no stranger to most of us who are here. So we are going to start off with the question. Oh, seems like Bess got dropped off. So not sure what happened. She got dropped off. So Cheryl and Elaine. Okay. All right. She says she's restarting. She was trying to get her camera on. But so we're going to start. And when she comes on, we'll just ask her the questions. So she's going to start and come back on. So Elaine, let's start with you. We're going to start with you, Elaine. Tell us the first question we're going to ask. How many children you have, and if you don't mind sharing their ages with us. And you can also tell us what was pregnancy like for you. So this is a 3-in-1. How many children? What was it like? What was pregnancy for you? We not hear you.
Hello, everyone.
Yes, here, you know.
Thank you. I want you. Guys, give me a moment. I'm sorry about that. My daughter just stepped in. Hold on a minute. Just give me a moment.
All right, Cheryl. So while the lady is sorting out that, because we know time is also of the essence, and we're here quite a while. you can go right ahead and share with us. Let me put you in the spotlight. So Cheryl, the question is, how many children do you have? What are their ages? And was it a planned pregnancy? No, not one. Let us wait for that one. I want to tell you that one as yet. So how many children do you have? What are their ages? And yeah, answer that question. Yeah.
Good night, everyone. So I am Cheryl Ellis. I am 52 years old. I'm from Jamaica, mother of two. And an 18-year-old and a 10-year-old.
All right. Thank you so much. I'm not sure what's happening. Bess came on and then she dropped off again. All right. So, Elaine, you ready for us now? You ready for us? Yes, we're seeing you.
I'm sorry, guys. My daughter just came in with some surprises and surprises.
You need to show away.
Alright, guys. Hold on.
My goodness, we need a slice.
I ruined it. I shouldn't even have shown it. So, okay. Guys, my granddaughter is here. When she's here, it's a bag of excitement. Anyway, let's get on with it. Sorry about that. The key. Guys, she's a special.
Host, I am here now, okay?
Special needs child. Can you hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Okay. The question back to me again. I'm sorry.
I was saying how many children you have and what are their ages, if you don't mind sharing.
Do I have to answer that? I have answered that a million times.
Some people in the chat don't know you. I'm telling you, some people seeing you for the first time. I'm sure. Cheryl, do you know this lady?
No.
Okay.
Okay, guys. My name is Eileen or Elaine. And I have 9 children. I have all of 9 children. Turn down it, please.
Cheryl, mute while you're not talking, Cheryl, because there's a feedback. Yeah.
I don't want the music to be playing in the carry her in your room. Alright, so I have 9 children. The eldest one is right here. Come here, my beautiful princess. She's a grandma. You don't have to just start crying when she come in. There she is, my eldest. And my grandbaby.
That's the baby we met the other day.
And her big butt. So my eldest is right here. I won't say her age. She's in her 30s. And my youngest, who is move yourself. My youngest child, he is what, 16? Jordan, not 16 now? I think so. He is supposed to know his own age. I'm not supposed to know it for him. But I believe he's 16.
All right, thank you for that. So welcome, Bess Beans. We're going to put her on screen for her to tell us about her part as well. Thank you, Bess. You finally made it. Finally. Happy you took the invitation and the thing working out now. So easy, starting off, how many children do you have and what are their ages, if you don't mind saying? Unmute.
First, I want to say good evening to you, Trina. Thank you for the invite. Nice meeting your sister, Cheryl, God's Child TV. Bless up yourself, your chat room. Hello. Destiny's Lifestyle is here. All right, guys. Thank you so much, Trina, for the invite. And for your first question about my children, yes, I am a proud mom of 2 beautiful children. I have a teenager and also an adult.
Awesome. All right, so the next question is for you. Since you're on screen, what was pregnancy like for you? And was it a planned pregnancy or was it unplanned? What was it like?
Well, my pregnancy was exciting, anxious, yeah. Overall, it was a beautiful experience. And yes, it was pretty much planned.
Awesome. Cheryl will take that question next. What was pregnancy like?
Yeah. Go ahead with the question.
What was pregnancy like for you? Was it a planned pregnant? Were the pregnancies planned or were they unplanned?
Well, one was actually planned. That's the last one. The first one wasn't planned. It was actually a blessing because I was having some complications during my growing up and having some abnormal periods and so on. So I thought at one point that I wasn't going to be able to conceive. And then, as I said, I was having abnormal period. And then I remembered a day when I
one moment, Cheryl. Bess, can you mute, please? Thanks. Go ahead.
Can you repeat?
No, go ahead.
Okay, so I remember the day when I found out that I got pregnant was when I wasn't feeling well, and I went to a friend of mine and I was telling her that I wasn't feeling well, and she said to me, okay, let me take your blood sugar. So when I did the blood sugar, it was very low, and she said to me, you're either pregnant or you're stressed. And I said to her, it must be stress because I'm sure I'm not pregnant. But then she gave me some vitamin pill to take, and then she said, let me take them back. Go and do a pregnancy test. And that's when I realized that I was pregnant. And with that news, when I went to the doctor, the following day and did all the tests and so on, I realized that I was almost 4 months pregnant and didn't know. Right? I have fall from high places. I have been through a whole lot. So I was kind of, at the time, I was very concerned about the pregnancy. But then when I did the test, it seems as if everything was okay. And right during the period when I was grasping the fact that I am pregnant, I developed high blood pressure, and I have the baby premature. So when he came, he weighed 2 pounds 2 ounces, and that was an entire story altogether because it was like a drama. It was like a drama in my life, because when I went to the doctor with the high blood pressure, the pressure eventually pushed the baby down. So when I thought I was in the hospital and was looking for my pressure to go down and to go down for me to go home, I end up having the baby. When I went in the labor room to have that child, the nurse was annoyed with me because I was feeling the pain. It was my first pregnancy, so sudden I didn't know what was happening. And then when the nurse sent me in the labor room and said to me, go in the labor room and doctor will come and check you. And by the time I went in the labor room, climb up on the bed because I'm very short. When I climbed up on the bed, I was reading up, so I sat way on the edge of the bed. So when the baby came, it just shoots out. And there was nobody there to assist me. It was one of those nurses that was wiping the floor, realized what was happening, and then she went and called the nurse, who eventually called the doctor. When I saw when the baby came out, and I was looking on the baby, all I saw was a gray figure. So I was thinking to myself, oh, I have an alien, because I keep blacking out, in and out, blacking in and out. And then when my eyes closed and I opened my eyes again, I realized that the baby was pink. So when the nurse came in and I was talking to her and I was explaining to her what I was thinking and feeling, and then she started explaining that when a child is born, that's how it looks, until hair started to take him. Then he changed color and then he became his right color. So as I said, it was a drama for me. During the pregnancy now, everything else fit in place, because as I said, I know nothing about babies, and then I have to move from my home where I was to go to my mother to get some extra help. So that was with the first one, and as I said, he was 2 pounds 2 ounces, and you don't want to see him now. And then the second one now was kind of planned. You understand? So it was a little more seamless. I had a little more support, and I had a chance to nurture, to go through the baby process, the pregnancy process with him. So that was basically it.
Okay, wow, well said, guys. And you don't want to see that child. No, he's 18 years old. I think Natty was the one. Natty was the one who said it, and I told you that my other guest had the similar experience that she shared earlier, premature pregnancy and so on as well. But I tell you that child is now, you don't want to see him, the big bones that him have. Eileen, we know you're full of excitement right now, but we want to hear from you. All right, no problem. Let's go. So we'll just interview Cheryl and Bess, and when Eileen come, we just download with her all the questions. All right. So the next question, Cheryl, we're gonna just put you back up on screen, and then you could take the next question. Is when you you told us when you found out you were pregnant, how you felt, because you say you weren't sure. All right, do you believe parenting back then and now should be the same? Explain your answer. So if it is a yes, explain. If it is a no, explain your answer.
Parenting back then and parenting now is totally different, because sometimes I look on my mother and said when I saw her spoiling my children, I actually sometimes get upset with her, asking her that you didn't spoil us when we were growing up. So parenting then and parenting now, it's totally different. My children are experiencing things in a spoiled way that I didn't. But for me, I am one of those traditional parents, and I believe in a child must be comfortable, but a child must know their values. They must know what values are, and as hard as I have to work to maintain them, they must understand what it is because in the longer run, they are the ones that are going to face life. So when, as I said, my mother supports me when I had my children, and it's kind of hard for me and them though, in terms of feeding and those kind of things. I didn't have a problem because my children actually eat just about everything that I offered to them as a baby growing up. When and as I said, I am a traditional mother. I crush the pumpkin and all of those things and feed them with it. I spend time with them. I prayed for boys before I got pregnant, and during my pregnancy, I prayed to God that He allow me to have boys, because I don't have a clue in coming here. So it was a challenge for me. Patrina, you are the comer, you love to come here, and you know that I am a dunce to any form of hairstyle. So I prayed for boys, and God answered my prayers. So that but other from that, everything else was smooth. The second child gives the most trouble because his father is a security, and I used to be up at nights talking to him in the late hours of the night. So when the second child was born, he didn't sleep at night. He didn't sleep at all.
So Cheryl, do you believe the way your mother parent you? Well, our mom parent us. Do you think those same strategies can be used to parent your two boys?
No. As I said, the parenting that my mother give to us, it's not the parenting that my two boys got. It was a bit different because being around her with the children, having her assisting me, she spoiled them. So their bringing up was different. It's different from what I
used to.
I got.
Okay. All right, Bess, you want to share with us your thoughts on that question? Parenting back then, I know.
Yes, parenting back then and now is totally different things. Yeah, totally different things. And personally for me, there are also some good takeaways back then.
We're not seeing your face. The top part of your face, your eyes are not seeing it. Yes, we're seeing you now. Yes.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I was saying that parenting back then is different from now. Yeah, there's some good takeaways from back then, but absolutely there are some that definitely, personally for me, I don't want to bring it into my home because it can be very damaging. Yeah, and some can be very rewarding. Yeah, so yeah, parenting back then is totally different. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So I guess both you're saying I can't take there are some things this one I just out of the box thing is one of the things that you took from back then and you used it, or you think we can use now is what? One thing.
One of the things is respect. Yeah. I brought up to be respectful, and that's something that I pass on to my children. Yes, so that is one of the many things that can be one of the many good things that can be taken away from back then, that you can implement it in your, in your own home, in your own family. Yeah. But there are some that I've heard about, the abuse part of it, parents beating their children to the point where they have cuts and bruises and all those stuff. No, I don't want to bring that in my home, because where I live, number one, I will be wearing some cuffs and some jumpsuits and stuff like that. And I personally don't want to find myself in that position. So some things definitely, have to stay outside, can't come inside at all.
All right. Elaine, let us know when you're back with us.
Okay, what's my question?
All right, so the question was, do you believe parenting style back then and now should be the same?
No. It is far different. Far different because now you can the child in most cases are telling the parent now how to and what to. Back then, when you tell a child no, it's no. And when the child, if you want to explain, well, the reason why I don't want you to go over there or go down there is because whatever reason. But today, the children are asking you, why? Why can't I go there? I believe that the firmness is not there as before. Children are very much doing what they please now. It is just different on a whole level. Because for my daughter was talking. We were on my channel the other day and we were talking. And my discipline back then is totally different. Coming down. She's right here and she's because she knew. But then when I say no, and she believes it should be a yes, she know what is coming next.
All right, Bess, we're gonna ask you to mute Bess until we finish with Elaine. So what I want to ask you, Elaine, since we're going to put you up on screen, what we're gonna ask you is, what strategy? What is it that you use to deal with tantrum and difficult children? Tell us some of the things.
I didn't have any of that. I have no idea what tantrum was back then with my children. I don't know.
Wow.
Because when I go out with them, the discipline starts at home really, when they are small. So they know that when they go out, if I don't have the money and I said no, it is no. You're not going to throw yourself. Where is that? Oh, okay. You heard what she said. And yes, I love my children, but I prefer not to be embarrassed. So while I'm not going to always be giving, maybe she nothing. No. Because as a first time parent when I was young, that's what I knew. And after a while, I know that beating beating is not the way to go. So I would start to what my strategy was when I noticed it, especially the last school. Mine should tear down this. I malice them. Yeah man, me not talk to them. Whenever I tell them to do something, guys, me train my children different. You see, when I tell them to do something, from the minute they hear some mommy coming in, danger, and that not doing it, trouble. So everybody starts scampering, hoofy sweep, start sweep, dishes start wash, and all of that. Make you stay.
All right. So, Bess, what about you? Thank you, Elaine, for that. Bess, did you have tantrums and difficult behavior? Tell us about it.
To be honest, I didn't experience a lot of tantrums, but however, when they do surface from time to time, I try to, first of all, keep my composure, approach each situation, with empathy and love and all of that. Yeah, with a little patience. When you're dealing with children, you have to have a lot of patience. Yeah, and just feel out the child, how what is affecting the child, why the child is throwing a little tantrum here and there. And then if it is something where the child is wrong, I'm a mom, I'm not afraid to let my child know, you're wrong in this area, this is the right way to do it, the right thing. You have to educate your child. So one of my strategy is to teach my child not to just always use the belt or go in the naughty corner or stuff like that, but to educate my children, so they can be informed, have a little knowledge, so that next time they be a little wiser, know better, because they're growing. Children usually absorb a lot of things between birth to age 7. So the more information that you can put into them that time, positive information, is very good for their little brain. So one of my go-to strategy is educate my children in the best possible way that I can.
Nice. Naughty corner. Cheryl, we want to hear from you. Did you have the naughty corner? What did you do when the tantrums come and the difficult behavior? What did you do?
Well, I am a beater. Yeah, I am a beater. So when my children misbehave, I beat them, right? And I let them know that it's not that I don't love you, but when you're in discipline, you need to be taught how to be. Otherwise, I show love too. I use love sometimes. Even though I said I'm a beater, sometimes when they do things that I can just give them a hug for, I'll hug them. Sometimes I sit them down and I talk to them. Boys are. Sometimes I sit them down and I talk to them. It's a level platform for me. Sometimes they do things and we'll just lay down in the bed and I said, that you did so and so wrong and so on. And if I have to talk to them over and over, then I beat. That's how I am.
That sounds like your mother. That sounds like what your mother would do.
And because even one, I remember we went out. We went to somebody's house. When Rashidi was much smaller, we went to a friend of mine house, but I didn't like the way how that friend, I should say their yard was. So I thought my children not to like to eat from people, and I don't know that they offer him something, and I didn't like. He takes it, and I didn't like it, and I just bounce him, and everything fell out of the plate. And then when I go home, I wait until I'm home and I said to him, what have I taught you about? And he was saying, but mommy, she give me. I say, but don't you have a mouth to say your belly full? You understand? So I just level it and I just be real with them, because that when you are not around, the teaching that they get at home, they will remember it. Even though sometimes they might stray away from it, but they will remember it. And as I said, I show love. I am stern when I need to be. I am playful when I need to be. So it's a level play platform for me.
Awesome. So since you're on screen, Cheryl, I'll give you the next question. We have 3 more questions to go, and then we basically finished. What was the most surprising aspect of parenting for you? And I'm going to give you the next question as well, is how do you prioritize self-care and taking care of your children? So I give you 2 in 1 so we can wrap up soon.
What was the second? How do I watch the second one?
Take care of self while parenting. How did you take time out to prioritize? How did you balance parenting versus taking care of me, like yourself?
When the moment I become a parent, it was all about them. I work in the hospitality industry, and it's hard to balance home and work. Anybody that have ever worked in the hotel industry will know. But so there was not a me. There was not a me time. It was work and children. Because whatever was happening, you cannot neglect work because it provides food on the table. And when you are not at work, it's all about them. So there wasn't a me, as I would say. I wasn't privileged for the first child. The father was there but absent, if you understand what I'm saying. The first child father wasn't the father that stays home, so I didn't have any support to back up at home. So it was, sometimes I get overwhelmed, honestly, with all the attention that I have to give to them. There are times when I got so overwhelmed with parenting that sometimes I cry. I'll go aside when nobody is watching, and sometimes even because Rashidi was very smart growing up, and sometimes when I sat in a corner or sat alone for a 5 minutes with tears running down my cheek, he'll come and say, "Mommy, what is wrong? I may get trouble," or that kind of way. But it was hard. It was hard balancing your life that way. But so there wasn't a me. There was no time for me. It was just about them and my work. So,
wow. I see Elaine nodding like she say, "Same, so you go. No time for me." So we're gonna bring Elaine. We're gonna bring you on stage and hear what you have to say about that, balancing the time, and what was there a surprising aspect of parenting for you?
Balancing the time. I did not balance time because all of my time was for my children. Because having them like 2 years apart, there was no me time. But the time that I spent with them was also my time because I had fun with them. We would go outside. It's not like now where you're on the gadget. We would go outside because I couldn't afford all of that. So we went out, and it was fun to have mommy playing hopscotch and mommy playing jump. Me can't jump up, me still a jump, and them a laugh after because me can't do it. Dodgeball or cycle when me going at the ring, me first out. And it was fun for them. We had a good laugh, So there was no me time really. It was their time. It was always their time. I did not know by myself until I am now. And even now.
Yes, it's evident. It's evident because I see one of them hugging up right now. Is your husband that? Is that one of your husband? No, another one that we used to. The other one. We always cook breakfast, so.
Nah. Come here.
Not.
This one is our husband. My daughter's husband and my husband. But my personal husband in there, him not coming out. That's the one that you guys are accustomed to.
Yes.
Come say hi. They're asking about my husband because they're accustomed to you. Here he is.
So I shall not first. I first
Yeah, that's the one we're used to.
They're not
Oh, but the good thing is you can enjoy the time with them now. That's a good thing. All right, so we're gonna ask Bess. You're gonna come up and tell us, were you able to do that? Me time, balancing that with the children and stuff. Let us hear from you, Bess. You're mute, unmute.
All right, thank you. Yeah, balancing the two was and still is a challenge because, you know, at the end of the day, I'm a mom. I will always be a mom until, you know, I'm expired, so to speak. Yeah, so it's a challenge for me, but at the end of the day, I have to do my best for my children because, you know, as a mom, I have to set myself aside, so to speak. You know what I mean? And put them first in everything. So whatever I do, I have to always consider them. If I am taking up a job opportunity, you know, making my schedule or something like that, I have to always bear in mind that I am a mom. I need to prioritize certain things. I need to schedule certain things, manage certain things, and, you know, try to balance both. It's not easy, I can tell you that. It's not easy, especially raising children in this country, even though I have my family here with me, but nevertheless, it is still not an easy task. So managing, you know, creating a balance, you know, for parenting and your personal time, yeah, it can be very, very challenging, but, you know, I tried. What can I tell you? I tried. Yeah, because, you know, maybe you know Trina and maybe other person that watch my channel know, but like I had said earlier, I'm a mom of two beautiful children and they're both in college. So I have to set myself that, God forbid, if I get a call or for whatever reason, I'm not saying it have to be a call that is, you know, something bad is going on or stuff like that. But my children are out there in the world. I have to put myself in a position that if I have to hit the iron bird quick and fast, yeah, I have to drive myself up by the airport, park my car, and yeah, rush off, right? So it's not easy, I can tell you that, but I have to create that balance, you know, set priorities. If my children are home, you know, they know that certain tasks are delegated to them, you know, and that way mommy can have a little personal time too. You know what I mean, guys? You know, have to delegate some of the responsibilities. You know, they're getting older, and as they grow, they need to be responsible as well, because, you know, very soon or later in life, they will want to have a family for themselves, and, you know, I have to teach them, yeah, get them prepared for all of that. Yeah, so delegating tasks to them, set schedules and stuff like that, establish routines, yeah, and practice, you know, to stay within those the routines, stay within the schedule, so that, you know, if you have certain things to get done within a certain time frame, it can be done. Yeah, you know, just be practical about, you know, everyday life and try, you know, personally for me, I try my best. My days are very packed. Yeah, how I get so many things done in a day, I don't know. Oftentimes I question. Yeah, but the good Lord gives me strength, because, you know, creating that balance, I can never do it on my own. It's only because the love of God, the strength that He puts in me from day to day, He renews my strength. So I have to really give God thanks for helping me to manage, you know, creating that balance where I can still be a mommy and at the same time have a little personal time. You guys probably see that in the morning sometimes I try to get a quick walk. I remember when my kids were small babies, when I get them bathed in the morning, feed them and stuff like that, I would go for a walk with them. You know, they get their little morning sun and stuff like that. And at the same time, I am taking care of myself as well, because moving around, that's like self-care, getting my little exercise as well. And guys, can I tell you one of the things that I tried to prioritize? I try to ensure that thing balance for me to a certain level. I try my best not to miss any award ceremony, because my children are always on the list for honor roll and those kind of things. So as a parent, I try my utmost best to set those things fix up those things in my schedule, no matter how busy I am. Even if I reach 5 minutes late or so, I try to be there for my children. So like I had said before, creating that balance is never easy, especially if you don't have loved ones, to give a helping hand here or there, because you can't just leave your children with any person. So it can be very, very challenging. But with the help of God, if I personally trust in God, and with the help of God, I am doing, I would say, a good job thus far. Am I doing a good job? Yeah, I'm asking my baby if I'm doing
Yes.
Yeah, I am trying. I don't claim perfection. You guys probably heard me said it over and over on my channel. I don't claim perfection at all, but I do try my best to do the right thing. Yeah. Yeah, so that's my little thing.
That's nice. And I mean, sometimes we wonder how you find the time best. You're a very supportive content creator, and you're very consistent. And we wonder how you find the time. And I notice most persons so far finding the time for self and balancing self has been a challenge for most persons who came up tonight. But some of the things that I found out is that persons were saying enjoying time with them, going out with them, going outside and play. That was one of the things that Elaine said earlier. So that was a beautiful takeaway right there. And I hope those who are left I was trying to put a note in the comment section, but it's telling me that I have internet issues. So let's pray that for the next half an hour, we should wrap up in the next half an hour, that we are able to, I don't have any internet issues. Alright, so the next, don't unmute. The next question is for you, Bess. I'm just going to have you on. What are your final one piece of advice you wish you knew earlier? Tell us that one piece of advice that you wish you knew earlier. No, and what are your final thoughts to the mothers? And then tell us about your channel.
Okay. I wish I knew earlier about the importance of self-care and how to listen to my body, because oftentimes our bodies speak to us, and if we're not obedient, we can crash. So I really, even though I went to because when I was pregnant, I went to classes where they teach you how to breastfeed and give you a little information here and there about becoming a mother and stuff like that, parenting and stuff like that. But I really wish if I knew the importance of self-care a little bit more, and how to listen to my body. With maturity, I get to know about that a little bit more, and as I get older, for sure, I get to to learn more about how to listen to my body and stuff like that. So honestly, that's one thing I really wish that I knew before. And also I wish I knew how profound, life-changing this experience would be. It's a very profound, life-changing. The minute I gave birth to my son, my entire life has changed. And this is something that I talk to my children about. It was never about me, myself, and I anymore. It is a life-changing experience. And like I said, I will always be a mom. So, I will get to experience more of the change, from time to time. Because, my children are growing children. they're not in elementary school anymore. You know what I mean? They go from one step to the next. So I get to see their growth, their development, you know. I get to see a lot about my children, all right? I get to see when they bruise off their knees and stuff like that. I get to absorb a lot of good times. Some situation, you know, make you want to cry or make me cry at times. Yeah. Sometimes I cried and I don't let my children see me cry. And some tears are tears of joy. I remember, like I said, you know, my children are always on the honor roll list and stuff like that. And there are times when I see when I go to like an awards ceremony, and then every round, I would just hear my child name calling, you know, for them to come and receive their award. And it warms me. It warms me so much that tears will oftentimes flow from my eyes. And, you know, as a mom, and to all the moms out there, I want to say, love your child, embrace your child, and teach your children to do the right thing and expect good things from your children. When you sow a good seed in your child, expect to harvest good fruits. All right? So, what else can I tell you guys? Do the best for your child. Because life is ever changing, and you know, you can get to experience all the good things along the way, not just the bad, but because the good always outweighs the bad. Yeah.
Nice. That's a nice advice to the mom. And I mean, I can imagine. I know I've been in Jamaica where I see like you're in a award ceremony, you hear the person name calling over and over and over, and trust me, in those things, you know, Jamaicans not sitting down, then jumping up, then jumping and screaming like it's them getting the award and not the child. So I can understand, you know, those are tears of joy, as you said, so beautiful. So your final thoughts to the mom?
My final thoughts to the mom?
Yes, and then tell us about your channel.
Okay. My final thoughts to the mom, I would say, if you're planning to become a mom, or if you're a mom, love yourself. If you don't love yourself, you can't show love. So I want to encourage mothers to love themselves so that they can pass on that virtue to their child, you know, so that they can show their child what love is. Love is an action word. Yeah. So first, love yourself, respect yourself, teach your children the right way, nourish your child, give your child the proper things to eat, so that your child can grow up with the proper nutrients in his or her body, so that their brain can function properly, their skin can be clean. You know, it's not just always about providing a roof, and all those are essential, don't get me wrong, but ensure that your child well-being is taken care of. It doesn't make any sense you go and get some nice hairdo done and you have on some bling bling nails, jewelry all over your body. And don't get me wrong, guys, if you're wearing all these things, but it doesn't make sense you have all these things and the need of your child is not satisfied. First, I would encourage you to take care of your children. They're your God-given heritage, your God-given blessing. Yeah. So take care of your children, love yourself, pass on the love, grow up your child in the admonition of the Lord. Grow your child to fear God, grow your child to be respectful, because respect takes you around the world. I remember growing up in Jamaica. I am a Jamaican, guys, for those of you who don't know. I am a Jamaican, and it is often said, manners carry around the world, reading carry around the world. Yeah. So respect, guys, will take you a far way in life. Give your children the best life, because remember, life is bigger than just inside of your community.
it's not much people stay within their community after they reach a certain age. So develop your child in such a unique, in such a special way, so that your child can spread their wings across the globe. If they feel like they want to go a million miles away to live and to build a life, to accept a job or something, you know, they're ready for the world. So you want to train up your child in such a way that it doesn't matter where life takes them, they will be balanced, they will be a good citizen. You know, everything by God's grace will, you know, go for them well. Yeah, so give off your children your best and embrace your children, guys. When they do something, show them some love, embrace them. Yeah, don't be like back in the days. Like some parents, they never say to their child that I love you. You know, you did well in school, or oh, I'm so happy the way you master that subject or something. Don't be like back in the days, parents don't attend parents-teachers meeting and stuff like that. Ensure that your child entire well-being is well taken care of to the best of your ability. And just hope for the best. Do the best you can and hope for the best. All right. So give off your best to your children. Being a parent, it's making a sacrifice. It takes sacrifice, guys. You have to be responsible. Yeah. So the challenge is there, but be the best version of yourself. Don't get up and curse dirty bad words to your child and expect that, hey, your child is not going to repeat them to you. You want to say good things to your child so that your child can speak back to you in a respectful manner. So in a nutshell, guys, just give up your best to your child, and whatever you're doing, try to include the good Lord, all right? Try to include God.
Nice. Awesome.
Personally, I try to do that.
Yes.
So
quite a number of people saying yes. Wonderful words, best. I'm seeing in the chat says wonderful encouragement, best. Amen and clap. True. Wonderful. And your final thought, just tell us a little bit about your channel. It was dropped in the comments, so those who have not yet connected to her, it was dropped just now, her link. So just tell us a little bit about your channel, and then we go to Cheryl next, and then Elaine, you are going to be last.
Okay, guys. Just what I said. Don't forget, guide your children. Guide your children. In this day and age, children need guidance. And if you don't guide your children, you know, the outcome sometimes it's not good. It's not good for you, the parent, or for the child. So I'm going to encourage parents today, guide your children. Don't allow your child to guide you or to tell you how, where, and when. Guide your child. Be a parent. Be a parent. All right? Payrent. Let your children know that you are the boss. If it is that you're paying rent, Payrent, parent, be the parent, okay? And what else can I tell you guys? Mold them and shape them in the right and proper way for the future, okay, guys? So, I don't want to absorb all the time here tonight on Trina's show. So, thank you guys for listening to me. Thank you, Trina, for inviting me on your program. Bless up yourself, all those who participate, those are, who are here in the chat room. Bless up yourself as well. And for those of you who have seen me for the very first time, I am Best Means Lifestyle Livestream. Yeah, that's my channel. Most of you affectionately call me Best. Yeah. So my channel is Best Means Lifestyle. I do a little cooking. I do a little inspiration, little DIY, a little craft DIY, so to speak. Yeah. So you feel free to check out my channel, guys, as Trina given me the opportunity to share my channel with you on her platform. Thank you for that, Trina. Yeah, so that's just me. I'm a simple person. I keep it real. As you can see, I'm sitting right here in my kitchen, and this is where I do most of most of the things that I do in my kitchen is done right here in this little space. All right, guys. So thanks again. Thank you, guys. Blessings, blessings. Blessings.
Thank you so much, Bess. Thank you, and thank you for sharing with us today, really. So for those who don't know, Bess would do Bible trivias on Monday nights. So if you something that you'll be interested in, it's a great channel to subscribe to. Monday nights at 9 o'clock. She do a premiere on Tuesday 8:45, and on a Wednesday she do chit chat, just talk about general topics. And she has morning where she do walks, or she will cook. She do breakfast and stuff. And other evening she will just come in from some spontaneous live. But her main things, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, those are set. So you can also check her out. Thank you, Bess. Appreciate it. So we're going to go to Cheryl for her final thoughts. What is one thing you wish you knew? No, I think I asked that already. What is one advice you wish you knew earlier? And what is one advice you wish you knew earlier? And what is your final thoughts on being a mom, and the word to your moms in the chat?
Could you repeat the question, Patrina?
What is one thing you wish you knew earlier as a mother? One thing you wish you knew that earlier.
Well, one thing that I wish I knew earlier than what I know now is to rely to talk to family, to relate more to family, because in the long run, it was family support that really got me through it all. So I was that type of person that is more reservative, hold back things and so on, and it was when I realized that I can count on my family, that is when life seems easier for me. And for my final saying is that we sometimes takes little things for granted, and it's sometimes when it's late, when you realize, when you sit back and look and how things was and how things was before and what it is now, then you realize all the little mistakes and the little things that you could have done differently. But for me, I think that we need to take a minute every day to smile or to let someone smile. Sometimes we need to sit in silence for a minute and look back on what is happening. Prayer. We cannot leave prayer out of anything that we are doing. And sometimes when we pray, our prayers are answered in such a way that we didn't even realize what is happening. Also, try to make the persons around you happy. And don't waste time. You understand? I have learned so much in life. Parenting has taught me so much. Love has taught me so much. So I just encourage everybody to just always just call upon the Almighty God. Because when you feel as if you are alone, He's always there. He's always there for us. So at the end of the day, as I always said, when no matter how you are, how the families are, they when the going get rough, they are the ones that are there. They are your backbone. You understand? When I look back at my two boys also, I said to myself, what would I have done differently? But when I saw the upbringing and see what they have become, I feel good, right? They are disciplined. They know Christ. You understand? Sometimes the question that they ask, I just give thanks, Patrina. I'm just thankful every day when I open my eyes and realize that I have another chance to spend another day to spend with them and with my family and with the friends that I have that are always there to support me. I just give thanks. I just give thanks.
Amen.
To God.
Amen. Amen. Thank you, Cheryl. So for those who came a bit late, this is my one and only sister. Of course. She's the kinder of the two, but I'm the prettier of the two. Okay, so I get all the spoiling because I'm the baby. And she's the second of four of us, and so I get spoiled. So she will make sure everything is okay with me and take good care of you. Enough love to you, sis. Yeah, what a blessing, and thank you for your support as well. She doesn't have a channel. She's not a YouTuber, but she will support me. She's learning too. She doesn't know how to support a lot, so I will have to tell her some things sometimes. So that is why sometimes when I say to you guys, some people sometimes they don't even know how to hit the thumbs up. Some people don't know that when you see those things come up there to watch them. They don't know those things, so sometimes we have to just take our time with them, you know. And so my sister is learning, and you never know, she might start her own YouTube channel very soon, you know, to tell her story. She has some story to tell. She wants to come on my channel another time for a special talk to ladies, and we are going to arrange that talk soon. So make sure, if those who are watching, that you have subscribed and the notification bell is on. But thank you so much, sis, for the support. All right, Elaine, you are going to be the final one on screen. Yes, man, you're going to be the final one. What is one piece of advice you wish you knew earlier about parenting? And your final thoughts to all of us. And tell us about your channel. Is you we're talking to?
Well, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest, because I think I would have changed my strategy with my first child, maybe, because she was a bit to handle. But I learned along the line, you don't hit children for everything. I learned from there, you don't hit them for everything, and you don't beat for everything, because there are also other ways in which you can discipline them other than beating them. So I have learned that. And I think I have done pretty well with them, because I am seeing the love now. You know, they didn't love me back then because I was too strict. No, they didn't love me at all, because they could go nowhere. I try to not let them get into trouble. I try, but after a while, I told myself they have to learn. How are they going to learn if I always keep shielding them? So I would talk to them and tell them, look, do that. It is up to you. It is up to you to respect yourself enough You know, I would have given them the talk instead of quarreling with them. And as Bess would say, the whole if I expletives, yes, man. Not tell no lie. I was one of those parents. Not something I'm proud of, but when they used to, when I was young too. I did not grow with a mother. I did not know what it feels like to have a mother's love. So I pretty much grew myself, and I realized that I'm not gonna let them live my life. So I tried with my first daughter to try to have her on the straight and narrow, but it was the wrong way of doing it, you know, because she got rebellious because of how I treated things back then. But I would have changed some things. I would have changed some, not everything. And I learned after a while, not only by growing in Christ, but after a while, I didn't want to hear them cursing it, so I knew I had to stop. So I learned from myself again that I didn't like when the other parents were telling their children, and I listened to how it sounded, and I know that it didn't sound good. So gradually, I stopped, and I'm happy about that. So there are certain things that I would have changed, and I am happy because I have learned a lot over the years as well. Having 9 children is not an easy job. It's not an easy job, and single-handedly, basically with God. I didn't have a father beside me, so I grew them single-handedly, and it was hard. It was a hard job. What was my Chida question?
Your final thoughts, words of encouragement, or your final thoughts to the ladies, to the mothers, your final word, and then tell us about your channel.
All right. My final word to parents: listen to your children in more ways than one. Hear them in more ways than one. The unspoken words, listen to it. Children too go through stress. Children too go through a lot. Peer pressure, and we have to know how to deal with it. So listen to your children, be kind. Always tell them I love you. Always. When you're correcting them, let them know, listen, I love you. And whatever, but never you let someone else tell them that they love them. You don't let them be short of hearing that. Because if you are not showing them, not only tell them, but show them that you love them. And it's not with only gifts. I know a lot of parents who buys expensive stuff for the children, but they would have never told them once, I love you. And because of the love that they have for those children, they are rotten. They can't talk to them because they are not there. And because they are not there, they try to make up with these expensive gifts. They try to buy them. You have to be the parent. Be a friend. Some people will tell you, I am not my child, I am my children's best friend. I am my children's best friend. The first person that they will come to when they are having a problem, if they have done something wrong, they come into mommy. So you don't come and tell me, say, say, nah, did that and did that. Nasib already told me. My children, when they are wrong, mommy, me know, so me shouldn't do so and so, And they can't hide nothing from mommy. Believe me, they can't hide nothing from mommy. I want to be my children's best friend because I need to know what they are up to. Even if I'm going to hear it later, but let your children be your friend. I am not saying not to correct them. No, I correct my children. And there were times when them hate me, they want me to come out of the yard. But at the end of the day, they can always come to me and say, Mommy, you know, so me shouldn't do that. But the first thing they're going to say, Mommy, no quarrel here, no cuss me. I say, what you do now? You go cuss me? Me say, how me fi know? Me can't know if me go cuss you until you tell me. Mommy, me know how you say, but me I beg you not cuss me. So they know what they did, but they are asking for leniency anyway. And when I hear them come to me like that, me say, what you do? And they would say, all right, you have to promise me not to cut. Me say, no, me not going to promise you that. But I will try to go easy if I have to. And you have to keep your promise. If you promise not to cuss, don't cuss. All right? So whatever the problem is, let your children be able to come to you. Let you be approachable. Be approachable, because they will take their problems elsewhere and someone else will solve those problems for you. All right? Be kind to your children. Motivate them. Not only motivate others or other people's children, motivate your own children. I need to take some of this when I'm done. Yeah. All right? Yeah.
Tell us about your channel.
Okay. All right. So as the name suggests, it's God's Child TV. And yes, I am a child of God. I try to live a life that is pleasing to Him, not to man. And I try to motivate others on my channel. What I do mainly, I read the Bible. That is basically what I do. And I will expound on it a bit. I will give my thoughts on it. Sometimes I might be right, sometimes I might be wrong, but that's what I think, and someone can correct me. Sometimes I do a little bit of cooking, maybe baking on my channel, but not much. And I pray. So if you don't like prayer, don't come. If you don't like me read the Bible, no come. That's what I do. All right. And I am fun. I love to have fun. And I love to dance, but I can't dance. Yes.
Thank you so much, Elaine. Thank you. She reads the scripture, and just a little bit more. She goes live most days 11 a.m. If something happens, she might not be there, but that's her time. Weekdays, just like how I would have my thing weekdays, she's there 11 a.m. And she reads, as I said, she's a fun person, and she's a genuine supporter. I mean, this lady supports me so much, and I don't know her and personally, but we have become family right here on this street. And yes, she's a Jamaican as well. I'll pay a yardie if I'm the planet, you know, a lot of yardie, you know. And so thank you very much. She celebrated her birthday yesterday, and she looked young, and she has a lot of story to tell. She could tell you that she went to deathbed one of the time, but God has kept her, and because of Him, she's here. And you know, she has told us her story, and you can go over there and check out her videos, and you'll hear the stories. So thank you very much, Elaine, for even accepting the invitation and sharing. Much love and respect to you. All right, so we have one more. We have seen letters. We got a blessing earlier, so let us showcase that up there. This is for you, Best Bees Lifestyle.
Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing.
We only saw the clip. We only saw the clip, but no sound. I don't know if anyone else heard the sound.
Oh really? Anybody else heard the sound? Let me try again.
my goodness. May your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing.
So did you hear it this time? Are you hearing me? Everybody, anybody hearing me?
I am.
Okay, awesome.
Yes,
awesome. Okay, good. So we are declaring Deuteronomy 28:5 over your life. Blessed. We know you have been a blessing to many of us. Thank you for coming and blessing this channel. Thank you. Ladies, what can I say? You have made this what it is. You have made this evening what it is. Oh my goodness. I want to tell you thanks for coming up. I really appreciate it. You never had to share. And I'm trusting that, we would have all learned something, or just to grab a little nugget and say, I'm going to try that. There were some, for those of you who have been here, tell us as, as our guests, we'll grace us with their presence. They will ask them to also go into the chat, and I have the final word on screen, and they can also tell us what is one of your takes, something that you said, yes, this is profound. I really love this point. Type for us, and then we're gonna have the final giveaway. If you have not yet typed the hashtag, I'm not sure what you're waiting for. So for me, the some power or some things that came up for me was we were hoping to reach at 70 thumbs up, but when I checked, we were at like 63. So if you are still watching, you haven't hit the thumbs up button, you can still do so, because we are wrapping this thing up. Is that self-care, taking care of self is very important. Most of the speakers talk about that, finding that balance. Finding the balance. Sometimes we work and we don't find the time for balance, and that is something I personally have started working on. So I don't know about you. We need to find the balance, taking time for self. We are not able to have the fun time, but we can try and do it. If you have younger children, take them outside, put away the gadgets, have some fun time with them. This is something that we talked about many times on this channel, and I say to you guys, take them to the beach, take them to the lake, wherever you are, take them to the park, so they put away the gadgets. Let them do some outdoor activity, especially if some of those persons in Jamaica, we have so many free beach. Just do some sandwich and put it in a bag. Find yourself and go and enjoy the time. Let them get off of the gadget. But finding that time, getting a good support system. When you have a good support system, I remember when my son was very young, and I remember my husband was working at the time, and I was on maternity leave, and he would come in the night, and man, I would be up and he would just take the baby from me. So I had a very good support system. Having that good support system is very important. So I really want to say, guys, words can't express my gratitude to you also. Thank you for joining and staying up. So the boss says everybody should leave the stage, and then I alone should be left on stage. So we're going to go ahead and do our last giveaway, as our guest will take their leave into the chat. Go right into the chat. Thank you so very much, ladies.
Blessings,
Thank you. So while we're going to do our final giveaway, we want to say, Cheryl, I can remove you. You want me to remove you? So one of the thing is, oh yes, it's back, right? Single layout, awesome. So One of the thing I lost my train of thought. What was I gonna say? Elaine will be celebrating her birthday on Monday. She'll be having her birthday celebration on Monday. So those of you who are able to go over and give her some love and support, make sure you do so. All right, I didn't get the time, Elaine. If you're still here, what time will be the party? On Monday, celebrating life, and it's a journey that we're all on. So tell me, what time is the party on Monday? And we're going to get ready for our final giveaway for the night and close this thing out. So if you're still Best Fix, thank you for coming. Listen, go ahead with the hashtag, guys, as we close up, wrap up. Yeah, man, we're going to do the final giveaway for the night. Let me see. Final giveaway. So we want to say congratulations to our winners so far. So Tanya was our last winner, and we're going to do another draw. I hope the person is in the chat. Let's go. Oh my God, Saniki. We're not, but we're still going to ask. Oh, is she here? Saniki, is she here? Is Saniki here? Congratulations, Saniki. Saniki has been here from start to finish. What is it that I want something for real? Yes, you did. So I know she don't want to watch our so tell us what you want. What you're gonna choose. So we have the phone card, we have the credit, we have watching the videos, at least 5 of your videos. I'll have to go through and find from way back when, because I watched most of your videos already. So tell me, what is it that you want, Saniki? Congratulations. So let me know what you want, Saniki. So that's our last Saniki. So I go and watch videos for you, or you get a super chat. So tell me what you want. Super chat, watch 5 videos for you, or the credits. So while Saniki decides and tell us what is it she wants, let me use the opportunity to say thank you. Have yourself a good night. Our principal, Dan, we want to tell you thanks. He has been an excellent, Lord Jesus. She said, surprise me. We give you that opportunity to share, but I'll try and do so. But congratulations to all our winner, father and son lifestyle. You won 50 watch hours from Goga. Natasha, we won a hat from Stacy, and Tanya also won a ticket to the gala here in Canada from Stacy again, and Saniki won herself a super chat from Trina Motivation. So I mean, it has been a fantastic evening. I could not have done it without you guys. Do you know we're here 5 hours? I have been talking 5 hours. Oh my goodness. I really want to say thanks to all the super chatters, my members. Thanks to Dan for renewing his membership. Thank you to every one of the super chatters that came on here tonight. Thank you for the 64 persons who came and give the thumbs up. Thank you to those who didn't even give the thumbs up, but you watched. There were a few persons who had a challenge typing in the chat. They were, because we had it on subscriber mode, there are a few persons who had a challenge in subscribing. They had some issues. There are a few persons who wanted to give a super chat too, but something wrong with their gadgets, and they reached out to me and showed me some issues that they were having on the thing. So I mean, just the very intent of wanting to do so, I really want to say thank you. Never you have to consider doing it. Thank you to all my amazing panelists, all 8 of you ladies. Oh my gosh. And the gentlemen who came on, Aura Lawson and Goga. Big up on yourself. This evening would not have been a success. I want to say thanks to my family who were here with me now, right? They're not in the chat room, but they're on the outside, for enduring. It's very late now, and they are enduring with me. I really want to say thanks to them for that support. Thanks to my husband and my son. So I text my son, I said, you give me thumbs up yet? Him say yes. Thank you to my extended family. Thank you to my church family, because there are quite a number of my church family who supports the channel. So I want to say thank you to them. I have a group called the Focus Family. I want to tell them big up on yourself. I know someone who are watching in the comment section, but I know some of you guys are watching. I want to say thank you so very much. It has been an absolute pleasure to really stay here all of 5 hours. This is my longest live stream. You guys know I go for 1 hour. Much love and respect. Thank you for the congratulations. And I want to say stay safe and be blessed. God bless you, everyone. I'm going to take you out tonight. Let me see. So we want to say blessings to everyone, and make sure go to church if you're able to tomorrow. Those who didn't go today, 2 of our panelists went to church, so I make sure to get them on after. I respect their Sabbath, yes, and they still accepted the invitation. Thank you to them for accepting nonetheless. So it has been an absolute pleasure to have all of you here with me. Watch here now. Big up yourself, sweet Trina. Oh my God, Elaine, this is for you. She said she never hear it, so she said she coming to pay her dues because she want to hear it. So this is for you.
Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing. Oh my goodness, may your store basket never run dry. Thank you very much for your blessing.
So you see that one? I hope Elaine saw that one. I hope Elaine heard it. I hope you heard it. We're declaring Deuteronomy 28 verse 5 over your life, and stay safe. I should be doing an interview over by Goga next month, which is my birthday month, by the way, right? And one day next month, I'm not sure which is it. He has asked me to come on over, but of course I'll share that date with you, and you can always come on over and support. May the blessings of God be yours. Stay safe. Oh, she said yes, she hear it now. Awesome. Stay safe and walk good. I won't even bother to send you to nowhere else, because it has been a journey right here over Trina's motivation. Alright, so I'll take you out with this.